voices in your head. With every twist and every turn, pulling every single thread. I may have 1,000 names, but in the end they're all the same. I play whatever role you need to guide your way. Welcome to the Matrix, where I am your god. It may be a simulation, but I ain't no fraud. I play your friend and your foe, design your joy and your woe. And if the red dress caught your eye, I'm doing something right. Welcome to my world. Let's see who comes out to play tonight.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wyrdgard. Yeah, see, Scott, I can see the on-air notification. He thought he was going to trick me.
I'm going to turn that shit off. That's what I'm going to do.
We are, for the win, a weekly, at least 2 in a row, Wednesday D&D actual play, and we got hopefully a good one for you tonight. I don't know. Let's find out. It's going to depend on a lot of things. But I am joined by 4 wonderful, wacky weirdos, and they're going to tell you who they're playing this evening by way of imagining. Politics are shit. The world is fucked up. But there's a beacon, and that is you, because you are running for office. Your character, I don't care what the office is, but what is their platform? What are they running on? And let's start with Scott.
I am Scott, and I play Quinn, the Teoran wizard. Quinn is very much like anti-corporation, eco-warrior. So I think he would be running for vice president along with AOC. I think she aligns very well with his politics, but she'd make the better president for sure. So, but he'd be running on sort of let's eliminate billionaires, let's bring back the environment to where it should be, and all that. So
love it. Makes a lot of sense for Quinzal. Let's kick it over to Snash.
Harlow doesn't really have an interest in politics, but if she was running for anything, she'd be part of the party. Just because it sounds interesting and it has some very interesting ideas.
Can you enlighten us?
Lots of legalization of substances. A lot of twice the freedom as we've had before. Type of thing. I don't know. I don't think she would be super interested in politics, but if she was, it would probably be more of like, well, why can't we do things that make us happy?
Love it. Beautiful. Makes a lot of sense. From parties in her pocket to the party. And let's kick it over now to Matilda.
Hi, I'm Matilda. I play Catriona. Regardless of what she is running for, she would be terrible in politics. Please, nobody vote for her. That being said, if she were running for office, it would probably be I think the biggest, like the token issue on her platform would be it like VA benefits, like fixing care for armed forces after the fact. That would probably be her easy go-to, like token issue that she would put as her big thing. That's the bumper.
Makes a lot of sense. It's a good platform to run on if you follow through with it. Follow through with it, Catriona. Last but not least, we have Ruby.
Hi, I'm Ruby. I play Nosh, and I think Nosh would probably, I don't know what position he went for. He'd probably be terrible at it. He'd be more focused on wanting to cook everybody nice meals. But truthfully, if he had any platform, it would mostly probably lean into the agriculture side of things and the wanting to reduce corporate monopolization and farmland and kind of get back to more locally farmers growing and using their own seeds to continue to provide food. And then, maybe emphasizing on feeding the children and making sure all the kids always have a good meal, either in schools or something like that. So something around that. I think agriculture would be whatever platform he would end up building on. It's going to be agriculture. Maybe he wants to be ahead of the Department of Agriculture if he did anything, but that's where his focus and his building of a platform politically might be.
Beautiful. Step number 1 to fixing school lunches: get Red Delicious apples the hell out of there.
100%. No more Red Delicious.
Worst name for an apple ever.
Right. It's only half true.
Yeah.
We need Gala apples. I like Galas, and then maybe some Granny Smiths. Those are classics. I love Granny Smiths apples.
Oh yeah. All right, y'all. Well, thank you for your platforms here. I would vote for some of you. No, I'd vote for you all. Let's do a quick recap. Last time we played, the party was making their way to Idlewild, the last known whereabouts of Pappy Dewthistle, a druid allegedly capable of reincarnating Nosh's brother Gion. You've got his paw on proverbial ice in the Pilgrim's Plenty hat atop Nosh's head. Just a constant reminder of your brother's severed, scorched paw right up there, tickling your fur. It's good. It's fine. You're okay. You're not traumatized. Who would be? Not you. Nothing bad's happened to you. You haven't witnessed it, that's for sure. Anyways, you, after about 6 days of travel, made it to Idlewild to find this peaceful, idyllic mountain farm village in disarray. The zeoloid inhabitants were secreted away in their protective rainbow room, created, as you learned, by the very same zeoloid Ezekiel, whose spell book Quinn has after finding their dead body in the slip. And you learned that, according to them, a large crystalline rock monster, kind of like Catriona, but really not like Catriona, now that they got a good look at her, attacked in the nights. Only a couple people got a look, and they retreated to safety. And it must be the fault of those weird Teora in the Hexwood, and their leader, Uzziah, was going to go burn it down if you guys were unsuccessful in your conversation, negotiation, whatever with them. But you said, let's go check it out. You made your way to the edge of the Hexwood, and you saw trees that were Frankenstein chimeric grafted monstrosities that defy what you know, Quinn, about trees that can even possibly be grafted together. They are totally disparate species and genuses that shouldn't work, but here they are. And you were rebuffed from entry until you proved that you possessed the 4 virtues of Grandmother God to enter the Grove of the Living Oracles, a weird sort of fringe sect of Teoran belief that Quinn knows a little bit about, but thought probably wasn't a real thing. But here they are in the flesh, and having succeeded in those 4 trials of the 4 virtues, the way before you is clear, and you see these Teora decorated in what looks like white ash from head to toe, otherwise naked, with bits of bone and shells adorning them, all kind of peering nervously at you 6 with Ra and Mas. So, like, I guess you guys have the virtues. You must be not so bad, but okay, what you want? Why are you here?
Where'd the rock creature come from? The monster.
Oh, that's right.
Mentioned.
I forgot to recap. Happy. Yes, as they did say before we ended, that they know who is responsible. Pappy.
You had mentioned this gentleman, Pappy. Could you tell us a little bit about him? Or do you happen to even know where he's residing and where the creature came from?
Pappy is most foul man. He come in here and he trick the oracles into coming into our central grove. He walk among the trees, and then he defile the grove. He steal the silver bough.
He stole the silver bough.
Stole the silver bough from Grandmother God.
Is that as self-explanatory as it sounds, or what is the silver bow precisely?
It is the most precious of precious. It is the very branch of Grandmother God herself gifted to us. It was he that found it, and points over to one of the Teora, says, hello, it is I, one who found the silver bow.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
That's a bit on the nose.
Very much on the nose. Quinzel, have you heard of such things?
That's a good question. Have I heard of such things?
This would be way too like insider baseball to know about these specifics.
No, this is all new to me.
Great.
Where did you find it?
I cannot tell you that.
Did you tell?
You did not possess the knowledge.
Did you tell Pappy this? The druid who seems to have taken it. Did you tell him where you found it originally? Did he have knowledge to where you?
No, of course not. That would be crazy. We would not tell him the origin. Oh, we did not tell him the origin, but he stole it from us.
Did you tell him where you kept it?
Well, yes.
And he then stole it from, them putting the pieces together quite well.
Stupid.
It's all right. Don't, he seems to be a tricky one.
Look, in the future,
friends with Pappy?
If you're going to hide one piece of information, maybe the current whereabouts are the thing to hide and not where you found something, okay?
Okay, where were you 3 days ago?
Where were we 3 days ago?
On our way here.
On our way here. Yeah. Traveling.
Oh, you are travelers from distant land. That's why you sound so funny.
Exactly. You wouldn't happen to know where Pappy is now, would you?
He absconded like thief in night.
But the creature he's made is attacking. So, I mean, you have to have some idea of where this is coming from, right?
Happy leave. He's gone for 2 days. And then suddenly, creature of rock and crystal come and attack us. We think it's not coincidence, no.
Did Pappy... So Pappy took the silver bow with him, right?
He stole it. He came here, he said he want to learn about our ways. He want to learn about Grandmother God, and we teach him. We tell him. He bathed in the crimson pond.
How long ago did you find this silver bow?
Oh, it's been years and years and years. So many cycles. What you think, silver bow? Yeah, it's like 20, 30, 40, 50, 70 years. And there seems to be some confusion.
Your name is Silverbow?
One who found the silver bow, yes. This is I.
Oh, so you just go... Okay. Not I'm putting it together.
What is your name? Who are you?
Nosh is my first name, and you can refer to me as Nosh.
Well, that is not a name. That is an action. Your name is Eat. Well, one who eats the food. Okay.
Okay. Quinn, can you find an object?
It needs to be fairly close. So around somewhere between 900 and 1100 feet.
Roughly, so he's speaking. Okay, well that rock guy was pretty big. Wouldn't we be able to track where he came from?
Do you guys know where he came from?
He's not an object, presumably.
No, but we could follow his tracks back to get closer to where Pappy might be.
Right, yeah. I mean, you would think that...
Assuming they're related in some way. We know that Pappy stole the silver bow, but we don't know that he actually created this monster.
So I'm trying to understand the silver bow a little bit better.
It's the branch of Godmother God.
Yeah. Did you happen to maybe find it in the Aether Deep?
No, we don't do the ground falling. That is for crazies.
Thank God. You know, I actually agree with them about that one.
Oh, come on, Kat. It wasn't that
Just
bad.
wondering.
If you want to go to Aether, did you go to that crazy mountain? That's not for us.
I guess
We
we're
stay
just
clear
trying to
from the precipice.
What,
trying to understand the magic of it. a
Which
little bit
direction
better.
is the mountain that they pointed?
The magic is everything. It's from the tip to the tip.
It's from what?
The tip to the tip.
I was like, Nick, do you really what you just said?
Yeah.
Great.
Tip to tip.
Back to, I guess, kind of the original theory. Pappy stole your branch.
It's not theory. Why you call theory?
No, back to original question. I never said that. If I said theory, I misspoke. By the way, that was just me misspeaking. He stole the branch.
Curse him.
Where did he go? Did you see him do this? And did you see him leave and run away?
Well, no, if we see him do this, we chase him down and we take it from him and we kill him for his desecration.
Right. So he's vanished, just gone, and the branch itself is also gone.
He vanished, and so did Silverbow. Coincidence?
Right.
We think not.
Right. So you're obviously trying to make the connection. Okay. And you don't happen to know where the rock monster that's coming in and smashing stuff, where that's coming from?
This is a very big guy. He's very scary. I don't know if you know this just by looking at this, but we are not quite warriors like some other people might be.
No. But you're good at staying hidden and able to watch others. So,
and we use the bow to bring the four virtues together, the four gifts together.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we can show you.
Yeah.
Come
We would love to
look
see that.
at what we have done.
Oh.
And as they wave you in, you see them walk into the wood, and you see these trees that shouldn't be together. And as they point to the nearest one, look at the beauty of all of Grandmother God's four gifts to us together as one. Is it not beautiful? That does not bring tears to your eyes? I mean, I know that you are fallen by the look of you, but even you must understand, both of you, Teora.
I think I have an idea of what you speak. What is the purpose of bringing these together?
What is the purpose of breathing? What is the purpose of reproducing? It is the will of Grandmother God to bring the four virtues into harmony.
Can I hang on? You said both of you, Teora, to our group. Yes.
Yes. And points with one hand, split fingers at Quinzel and Harlow.
Interesting. Okay. Kat pulls out her
Sees
notebook.
right through
She's
you.
been learning how to write on and make a note.
20 minutes later.
It's all monosyllabic.
One word.
I bet Kat has a nice,
Just Harlow
dialect that she's her own shorthand.
Oh my goodness.
Harlow tree?
Just Teora? Question mark?
That's great. That's great.
All right. Continue.
What exactly are we looking at here with this great presentation of the mother's gifts? Could you describe it in more detail for us?
What does it do for you? Other than just
other than life and exist.
It is we live among the trees. They give us energy, sustenance. They keep our virtues in balance to live our lives among them together. When they were separate, because they were at one time, you granted us clarity, but in only little bursts. And Birch, beautiful as she is, her spontaneity was lackluster. And Ebony, proud, dense, hard ebony, mastery, it did not reach us as it does now. And who could be complete without the fortuity of delicious, beautiful, wonderful Olive? We bring all of them together in ways that impossible for us, but not for grandmother God, that's her name. It is our life's work, and it is so very difficult that it can only be done under the perfect conditions, and now it cannot be done at all. And we have so many to repair after that monster tears its way through here.
Right. Could you point us in the direction the monster went? Since it tore through here as well as the village, we'd like to try and kind of track it down because, we
will show you
the travesty that we're dealing with.
We would advise you to show some degree of reverence. This is sacred ground you walk.
Of course, no. We will.
Is Quinn sensing that these trees are, magic in the same way that like zealoids are?
Good question. I guess Quinn, what do you do to try to suss that out?
Assuming it looks like we can approach the trees without causing any kind of kerfuffle, I think I would place a hand upon one of the trees and see if I can sense in the same way that Quinn does with oracle trees and zealoids, a little bit of magic.
I see what you're doing. So as you put your hand to it, you're not getting that same sort of like flicker that you feel when you've been in contact with oracles or zealoids. Clearly, magic went into the grafting of these trees, but they themselves don't seem to be of magical variety.
Got it.
And they begin waving you into this thick growth of trees. But as you move, you can see that the trees are very particularly planted. They're in very neat, tidy lines. And as you move your way down, you turn a sharp corner and you continue for a good long stretch before turning another very sharp corner, and finally once more. And you realize as you go that the grove is planted in the shape of a spiral triangle. And you are moving along the outside, getting closer and closer to the center. And before long, you see the obvious evidence of where this creature must have entered the grove from a point not your own, or perhaps it just limited its destruction until it got here. But then you see where it has just ripped across the grounds, across these very neat painted lines in the grounds through these trees. The Teora ahead of you are walking gingerly as they move through this breach in the pattern, and just kind of clucking and shaking their heads as they reach down and pat at the branches and the bits of wood that have been blasted apart. You see bits of this purple crystal strewn about in this path of destruction. The ground beneath you, as you look down and maybe even scoop a handful of it up, is ash, a thick layer of burnt something, woods, likely, but what wood that might be, tough to say. And you see in the distance beyond this breach in the tree line, there is a a triangular pool of some liquid that, from the way that the sun is hitting it, it looks like it is a deep scarlet red. There are something at each of the points of this pool, but what they are, it's tough to say.
Is that like a vantage point that would give an overhead view of this area?
So yes, but it would take some time to get there. This is kind of nestled in, a valley or a basin of sorts, and so you could do that, but you'd have to backtrack and scale a mountain. But you do have someone who could probably get there.
Hey, Quinn, do you think Mosswing would fly?
I was just thinking the same thing. So just mentally ask Moss to go and just fly over the area.
I'm specifically curious if the gouged earth seems in a purposeful shape or pattern.
Gotcha. And so I'm going to just remove all of the walls so you can see a better bird's eye view of this map.
Oh, okay. That's nice. That's very impressive.
So Moss would be able to see, it looks like it's an arc that kind of, if anything, runs right toward and then veers away from whatever this pool or pond is.
And there's that clear sign of it just stumbling through here, that creature.
Yeah, just ripping through. It's a clear, just trail of destruction.
Does it look like it went into the pool or went around?
Ooh, so you're gonna have to get a closer to.
Can I go look?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, I'll go dig around.
Okay.
So
yeah, move freely.
Is this the red pool that Pappy bathed in? And what was the purpose of that?
Well, this is a very spiritual place. This is where we attempt to commune with the oracles, Shalith and Mordrig, and of course, Grandmother God. But she does not speak to all of us, and she does not speak to us directly. She speaks in her own ways, though. Pappy, of course, after much interest and learning of our ways, of our beliefs, he asked of us to bathe within the pool so that he might reach enlightenment. And we thought that, it looked like he did, perhaps. He seemed changed for the better, like his eyes wide open with understanding, like he finally got it. But then, of course, that night, he stole the silver bow.
I just have a thought here. Just a random thought. What if he actually didn't steal it, but chased after whoever did?
Why would he not alert us so we could help in this chase?
Well, he reached enlightenment of some kind. Maybe he knew you all needed to be here to protect what was here and was chasing after the thief. Just a thought. I mean, I'm just throwing something out here. I don't know him very well at all. I only know the name. I've heard it once thus far. So just, I don't disagree that it's very odd and a very clear pattern of confusion. But I'm just, whatever this creature was.
Why are you trying to make excuses for the thief?
No, I'm not. I like to throw out just different solutions to what might have happened.
Well, it sounds like you are trying to gaslight us into thinking that our truth is not true and that you know better than we do. And that is dangerous line of thinking.
Did anyone
One who eats the food.
Did anyone see Pappy after he took this?
No.
Is there any chance something could have happened to Pappy and maybe he got changed into this creature that's running around?
Not from here? How would that be possible?
Has anyone other than you ever touched or used the branch?
No, of course not. That would be sacrilegious to let someone who's not Teora.
What if someone who didn't know how to use it tried to use it? What would happen?
No, I don't know what would happen. I don't think it would do anything. But maybe it would smite them dead.
I mean, you do say that you use it to put trees together that aren't normally supposed to go together. So, like, maybe if someone who's not a Teora used it, you know,
And
that
got
thing was
put
all sorts
together
of
with
different types of
something else.
rocks and.
Stand back from the pool, because
I'm not
if
touching
if
it.
it is dangerous for non-Teora, then it is going to be dangerous for you.
I'm just looking to see if it looks like something went in the pool. I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll a perception check here.
Also, what are the things at the corners? Is there anything I can see about those?
As you approach this, you see that this is what looks like a clay hut. It's got an open hole at the top of it, and also an entrance facing the corner of the pool. And it's like large enough for even you to crawl into if you so wanted. But as you kind of peek inside, it doesn't seem like there's anything particularly interesting in there. There is like a built-in bench that goes around the edge. Like, is it just for like sauna? Are they hanging out in there? Is it something with prayer? Who knows? But yeah, clear view up above through that opening to the sky above. And as you're looking in the area, I mean, you don't see that destruction here at the pool. You can see a very clear path of where the destruction does move, and it looks like if it hadn't veered, it definitely would have knocked into this clay hut. And so you're confident that it didn't go into this pool with that 23.
Okay, I'm going to look in the hut.
You look in the hut? Yeah, you see this bench that's molded or sculpted into it, and on the in this particular one, that's all you would see.
I think I'll have Moss kind of fly over the others and peek down inside.
Okay. Moss would see a very similar sight in this hut, but there is in the center of this one, much like you might see a fire pit or a basin in a sauna, there is something in the center of the small hut, a basin of sorts, but it is empty. And the third is much like the one that Catriona investigated.
So is the waters here, are they dangerous to Teora?
Of course not. They are beautiful. They are mineral rich with the clay of this area, plus the ash that is mixed in. It is restorative, rejuvenating. Take a dip.
With very little hesitation, Quinn jumps right in. Plunk.
Quinn, plop in. It's only about 3 feet deep at the deepest, relatively shallow. You feel the clay beneath your feet as you move, wading toward the center here. And at first, nothing really happens. And then you feel scalding fire coming from somewhere on your person, and you're not sure where.
Like to the point where I feel like I'm burning?
Not like you're burning, but like almost as if like you've touched your hands to like a hot burner, and like there's that residual just like sting. But it's you sense it somewhere on your, but like where is it coming from? It's not immediately clear.
Okay.
And as you kind of check your body, your pack, you realize the strange token that you recovered from Mama is the source.
Okay. And is it like inducing pain and panic, or?
Panic, maybe. I'll let you decide that. Pain, no.
Okay.
It was, by your estimation, an alarm or an alert or this thing waking up or something like that, but it's not like causing you any more like physical pain.
Okay. I think he would probably want to stop that. So he's going to retreat back out of the pool. And does that subside when he does?
Yes.
Interesting. So knowing that the symbol of Kareth on this token was also involved in some way with tattooing of people in the zeoloid village, he just blurts out like, "Have you ever heard of Kareth?"
Oh, you're talking to us?
Yes.
Is this a friend of yours?
No, not at all. But it seems that a possession related to Kareth is not reacting well to these waters.
What is it you mean?
Sorry, I didn't catch you.
What is it you mean? Speak plainly.
Well, we had a run-in with some associate of Kareth's, and who we don't believe is a particularly good person. And they had a token of sorts that was related to Kareth. Kareth happens to take on the symbol of a triangle made of bone. So it seems coincidental that this pool is triangular shaped as well.
Hey,
Your friend has a symbol? Go ahead.
Did you get this branch from a hag?
What is a hag?
Old witch, a lady.
Oh. Well, grandmother goddess, old lady, but she is the air around us. She is
But did you get it from her?
What do you mean? No. One who found the silver bow found the bow. In a land far from here.
Far from here. How far?
I've said too much.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna wander over to Nosh while they're doing that. Hey, do you have any like chicken bones or anything from dinner last night or something?
Yeah, of course they're good stock. Do you need something?
Can I have a bone?
Sure. You want a leg bone, breastbone? What you want?
Don't know if it matters. Maybe 3 of them if you have them.
Sure. Yeah. Nosh is gonna pull out of his side bag, just like a wing, a leg, and part of a breastbone.
Perfect. Thanks. Katrina's just gonna let them keep talking and make her way over to this top one while they're talking.
Nosh is gonna just literally shrug and go back to examining the ground and looking off into the distance where this monster is torn through here. Just trying to formulate how much further they're going to have to keep walking to find this stupid thing.
I mean, you can see this stretching off into the distance a good ways. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Can I put the chicken bones on the little thing inside the hut in a triangle?
Yeah. In a triangle. Okay. You place the bones inside. Catriona, as you do, you see this basin. It just sucks the bones into the clay, and they are gone in an instant. And then you see this plume of bone white ash puffs out from the basin. And as it does, it's almost as an exhalation. You hear a voice in your head. Catriona, I'd like to speak with your manager.
Hilarious. You think someone's in charge. Oh, no. I'm willing to bet you're... Oh, what's her face again? Kareth, right? That's
but
you?
I can't. Can I? No. She is shielded.
Right, she's going to stay that way for you.
Well, then be my intermediary.
You can talk just fine right now, it seems.
Could you relay my message?
Sure. What is your message?
I know, because Jairus knows what you're planning. But I also know what you don't know.
Oh, the notebook gets pulled out. It starts writing. It's great.
I'm having so much fun with this right now.
That's great. Is that right? Is that the end? Can you spell Jairus? Is that 2 R's or?
It's easier if you spell it M-A-M-A.
Correct. It's not going to work.
Right, okay.
Or perhaps it will work, but not in the way that you're wanting.
Well, yeah.
But I can help in that. When Harlow attempts to release the fox, Jairus is going to hop a ride. But she doesn't have to. I could help you keep her where she is.
Right, for the low price of releasing you, I'm assuming.
Release me? No. I'm perfectly content where I am.
Oh, well, that's a first.
All I ask is for a favor.
Okay, I'm not agreeing to this, but what is the favor that you're asking?
In due time.
I don't write blank checks.
All right. Just say that I have no love for Jairus, less for her than you do. I would be content if she never walked here nor the Neverlasting ever again. But there are others, our sisters, some of them who differ in their opinion. All I ask is that you find a way and follow through on it to not just keep her locked away, but to end that miserable bitch once and for all.
Hang on. And Jairus, that's the favor.
Yes.
That's what you want us to do in order to help not release her?
You have merely slashed the snake. You have not defeated it. And in time, it will grow more venom, more deadly fangs. The longer you let it fester within your friends, well, I shudder to think what the consequences might be for her. That ring of hers will only get her so far.
And your end goal is Jairus dead?
Oh, yes. More than dead. Reduced to nothing.
Kat's going to quickly glance around to see if anyone is within earshot of this conversation.
Oh, this is a conversation in your dome.
Okay.
If you're talking out loud, they would hear your half of it only.
Okay. Not talking out loud if I don't have to be. Are you willing to help kill her?
I suppose.
Are you willing to help kill her in a way that preserves Harlow and the fox?
I care not for them. If they mean it that much to you, then sure. I will endeavor to ensure both of their safeties.
and follow through on that endeavor, much as I would be required to follow through on mine.
Of course. What say you, Catriona? Have we a deal? I'm not like Jairus. I'm not here to trick you with clever wordplay. I'm a woman of my word, as I like to think that you are, or once were.
Can I insight check this?
Yeah, I mean, all of your alarm bells are going off here. Like, you've seen what a hag has done. You shouldn't trust her at all. At least not until she spells things out more explicitly.
Right. It seems like we have a common interest, but I don't exactly have a great love for Jairus, and you I don't know if I can trust you. So can I think about it?
Shouldn't. Yes. It will be simple to protect her. All I'll need is a single bone. She still has some of those, doesn't
it's
she?
like a really specific bone, right?
Oh, we could do teeth.
Any old bone will do.
She has so few teeth.
You want to take one of the few teeth she already has?
Sorry, just random.
Sorry. It would have to be one of her bones. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yes. In order to ward her, it must be her own.
Leave my bones alone.
So, I mean, my preference would be those stay where they are, but
Oh.
I'm going to have to think about this. Okay?
Certainly. If you happen to find my staff, it's yours.
That's what the fancy stick is, right?
Yeah, of course. It won't mean anything to them if you try to dispel their beliefs. They won't hear it. They can't hear it.
So what did you promise Pappy?
Oh, that son of a bitch. I tried to speak with him. He rebukes me.
What, he didn't want life or riches or whatever you offered him? Or he wouldn't talk to you at all?
Like your friend Quinzal wouldn't heed my call. He didn't have the gumption that you do to summon me.
I'm pretty sure that was just stupidity, but we'll take your word.
Well, your word, not mine.
Well, I assume I could talk to you this way again if I decide I want to.
You know how to find me now.
Right, back to sleep for you.
Though, if you wish to communicate a bit more expeditiously, simply do what you did with the token that young Quinzal possesses. Think of it as a mobile, distant sound, a telephone of sorts.
Sure, I'll think of it just like that. You're just describing words with other words I don't know, but okay. Before Kat leaves the hut, she would like to scoop some of the ash into one of her paint bottles.
Okay, nice.
Quinn, are you actually like right there when she gets out of the hut?
I am, yep.
You'd see Catriona just like staring and looking around.
Catriona, did you have a moment? You went catatonic there for a few minutes.
That's not
Catatonic.
Nice. It's It's not a nice thing to say about somebody's thinking face, Quinn.
It's like you were a statue or something.
Katrian is going to just freeze and stare at him with a very annoyed face.
Quinn starts to look very uncomfortable, very sheepish, turns around and starts walking in the other direction.
While Katriona has been doing this, what have the rest of you been doing?
Counting my teeth.
Counting your teeth. Beautiful. Ra, if he noticed you did it, which I guess he wouldn't, but he would certainly help.
I'm counting Ra's bag of teeth.
You guys, you made me feel like a weirdo for having this fixation with teeth, and now you're trying to get into my stash.
No, I just wanted to make sure nothing got stolen, but there's been a thief around. Here, take it back.
Nosh, I'd like an apology.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You judged
can you do me a
before.
favor? Huh?
You judged me before.
That was all a loving joke, my darling. I would never actually judge you. You know that.
Well, but if I'm doing something stupid, you should judge me. That's what friends do.
Yeah, exactly. But this is fine now. It's totally a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm on board with this collection we've got going. Can you do me a favor?
No, we need more.
Yeah, 100%. This rock monster thing. Can you fly up and just kind of get a bird's eye and see how far off you can see down this like lane, and just does it look like it veers to the left or right, or is it just kind of a straight line that this thing is running in from here?
Mars. And Ra flies up, and as he's up in the air, he communicates down with you, and says, "Well, it kind of just stops."
Oh, okay, that's good. Come on back down, bud. We'll let the others know because we can go there and take a look at it.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
What, that it kind of just stops?
Yeah, because I was thinking like, this is a triangle, right? But it's also a spiral, so we should have run into that earlier while we were going on the spiral. But it doesn't, and we didn't.
Right. But what about the monster's like path destruction? You know, I can see that it goes further. Can you see if it stops back there somewhere?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it just stops after like another 100 yards.
Oh. Okay. All right. Let's come back down and let the others.
I don't want to go there by myself.
No, yeah. Come on back down.
I'll do it if I have to, but I don't want to.
That's fair. No worries. No worries. Come on back down, bud. We got this. Let's go
talk to the others. Okay. And he zips down. What about for Harlow and Quinn? Anything else that you guys?
Can I try and determine what direction this path of destruction is going?
Oh, like in terms of direction, like north, south, east, west?
Yeah, like, well, which way if it came like from the top versus
yeah.
bottom?
Based on the way like the bulk of the branches and the trees are sprawled out, it looks like it came in the same direction that you're coming, but there is some inconsistency with that, but if it was something that was just totally rampaging, throwing things left and right, then that could explain why there's some trees that look like they were knocked down from the other direction, but it looks like, unless you're mistaken, that it was following the path that you're following.
We go to where it started and then go from there?
Yes, but it's, if we go underground, you guys, I swear to God, I'm not doing it the second time.
Okay.
So before we leave this area, I'm just going to ask, could I take a little bit of this water with us as we go?
This would be in the front to the entire grove, but also to Grandmother God. Of course not.
Okay, no problem. Thought I'd ask.
Thank you. That is respectable of you. But did you seriously think that we'd be like, yeah, let's give up more of our grove after we have just lost the silver bow?
I think we've learned a lot here about, the virtues that built this place, and I think I was looking really to just carry some of that with us.
Roll a persuasion. check here, Scott. They just kind of looking you up and down. Well, I would ultimately have to put it to a vote. Give us some time. And you see that this group of Teora moves off to the side away from you all and begin to the rest of you seemingly silently communicating. Quinn, you can catch bits and pieces as they talk, but there seems to be a fierce debate amongst them, and it's looking like it's not going in your favor.
In the meantime, I kind of quietly, surreptitiously start wringing out my cloak into a vial.
I was gonna say, just take
All right.
this on your body.
Yeah, can you roll stealth with advantage here?
Yeah.
Because they are certainly distracted, so as long as you get 10 or better, you're good.
I'm gonna
If
let
I
the others
remember.
know while
There we
he's wringing his cloak out.
All right, yeah, you're good.
That Ra and I were looking at the path of this creature, and it looks like it does end not too far away from here. But we should definitely continue to follow it to see what's happened at the end of it. It could have technically probably veered off somewhere or collapsed if it was an amalgamation of some kind. And I kind of gesture to the trees if there was like an issue with something got combined incorrectly. I'm not 100% sure, but we should definitely continue forward because we don't want to leave the original town we came from too long. At least they try and come here and burn this grove for no reason. I mean, not that this is a good.
It feels like a really holy place.
Honestly, it creeps me out really bad. I just want to leave, but
I'm on board with leaving for now. Yep.
Great, cool. Just
Yeah.
honestly,
All right.
I wouldn't mind if they burned it down personally, but it's just personal opinion.
I'm not in favor of burning trees. Sorry.
You really want to? You know what? No, I'll remind you about that later. We'll talk about it later. Just not in burning trees. Lies. And Nosh grumbles as he wanders back off to the path.
Freeze? Don't even think of it. You get, little fire guy,
No.
get away.
No, we were saying burning bees.
Roll deception check.
Sometimes his accent, look, you gotta get used to it with Nosh. He's not from this area.
It's all the stuff in front of the face. Oh, that's Harlow.
Why would anyone burn bees? They are perfect part of ecosystem. They're pollinators. They're so wonderful. Don't burn bees. This is crazy. And don't burn trees.
Oh, I was gonna say then we can just burn trees.
No.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
how else do you make a campfire?
Right. We're gonna go find the monster where it came from. Yep, we're gonna go this way.
You find that Peppy and you beat him senseless for us, and you bring him back here and with the silver bow so that we might exact our justice.
Okay.
Radio.
Okay, y'all just said, all right, bye. Peace, guys.
And as you walk, may you walk in the footsteps of the oracles. May Charlotte guide you, may Mordred ground you, and may grandmother God bless you with her virtues.
Oh, I don't know if I want those virtues, but okay.
Thank you.
Josh just shakes his head as
No.
he continues to like stomp down the path
No.
this creature is carved. Just no.
Yeah, you guys are very easily able to follow this path of destruction, and you can see in the distance where this ends because you stop seeing this obvious path that's cutting across the carefully curated rows of trees, and from a distance you don't see anything amiss. It looks like it just kind of stops. How do you want to proceed?
Very carefully.
Very carefully.
We look for more clues to see if maybe these crystals that have fallen off of it are less and less, or are there other remnants of it that have started to fall off? I just want to
Roll a survival check. Anybody that's kind of scouring the area trying to track here.
Can I hit? Yep.
Ooh, look at that roll. Look at that roll. We are in a successful survival scenario here. I think your odds of making it are pretty good. You, as you're checking the area, as you're proceeding cautiously, paying attention to every bit of crystal that you see, every like the direction that the trees have fallen and the branch shrapnel is sprayed. You're moving gingerly, and you reach the space where things end, keeping a safe distance to be safe and to be sure. And you are confident. It does look like it just absolutely disappears, but Harlow and Quinn and Nosh, you got a 20 as well. And as you are looking in this opening, or like this end of this path, you notice that it is circular, much more than the rest of this, which was just kind of in a haphazard line. It looks like there is about a 15-foot diameter space that is the last bit cleared, and almost a perfect circle.
Would this happen to remind us of a certain circle entity thing that we might have seen somewhere underground that was sucking us into it?
I'd like to point out Cat would have stopped like 5-10 feet behind.
Yeah, absolutely. I figured that was the case. What are you saying was sucking you in the ether deep? I don't know what you're talking about, Ruby.
There was this room, and I could swear there was this giant circle that was
yeah.
sucking us in.
I mean, it's not like this like blackened, charred earth. I mean, everything's ash, but
is it more like a blast radius?
It could be a blast radius, but like it doesn't look like the ash is disturbed in a way like that.
Does it look like it's like it's come into this circle, like it pulled it in from a certain distance and then just stopped, and nothing else from that could come for whatever?
As you kind of get down at the ground level, you do see that there is just the subtlest, and I think Harlow would be the only one to be able to perceive this with that 28, the most microscopic of funneling toward the center of this circle.
Is there like two different sets of footprints, or is it just a singular set of footprints coming in?
There's just one set of footprints.
And you said the ground is all ash, right?
Yeah, similar to what was produced from that basin.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic, but as a ritual, so it's going to take 10 minutes, 11 minutes.
Can I have Raw fly just straight up and to get a visual?
Put him in the center. Put him in the center, Nosh.
No.
There's something in there. There's something
Harlow.
Hey, Harlow.
Huh?
That's probably you could probably go down in there.
Me?
Not, please don't. But somebody could.
That's what I'm saying. Put something in there to see what happens.
Raw doesn't want to go down in there.
Like in a bad, like
okay, you remember when we were in the
Can I go and look at the edges of this circle and see if there's anything that looks like hinges or jaws or teeth?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception or investigation here. So
it's a
trying to
starlight.
notice something.
Can I give her the help action?
You certainly can, if you're proficient in it. Are you a proficient perceiver?
I am very proficient in perceiving.
Okay, so that's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Definitely not. This is not the jaws of a beast ready to swallow you
Manticore.
up. There's no hinges. It's not an antlion den.
Sarlacc.
It's not a sarlacc.
It's not like a plant trap of some sort either.
It doesn't seem like it, no.
Okay.
In fact, it doesn't really seem like anything.
Toss a rock in it.
That was the next.
Toss a rock, little plume of ash, but otherwise nothing. And the sound of it is muffled as it, hits the ash.
Okay, so I'll just walk into it now, Kat. Right, just go.
Well,
Just, let's
I
do
mean, probably not. No.
it. Okay.
but-
Do it, Nosh. Do it. Do it.
Hang on.
Send
can
Ra.
I-
Send Ra.
Ra doesn't want to do that, do you, buddy? No, don't say
If you give me a minute, I'll send Mage Hand in.
I'm very resilient.
Oh God, well, we know that.
Yeah, you are,
Yes,
buddy.
you are.
Okay.
Do you want to be the resilient one
Can
who goes
I-
into the pit?
Ash can't hurt me. It can only make me stronger.
All
I
right, do you
don't
want me
know
to check
if
here? You're
that's
gonna fly over there.
true.
You're gonna
Oh, there's
flame over there.
one way to find out.
Go flame on.
Can
I'm gonna dive in.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
All right. Let me know what you
And-
see.
He dives into the center of this ash. He goes, it's just ground. Oh, there's something here. And he
good.
rises up and he's like tossing it between hands. It's a little scrap of paper. And he's like, I don't want to burn it.
Okay, quick, bring it, quick. Come on.
Can I use manipulate fire to keep the paper from burning?
Yes. As you
Sure.
swirl around that. Yeah.
I'm gonna
and
get
you-
it from him and read out whatever it says after I kind of make sure it's not singed too bad.
You see it's just a scrap of paper. There is a bit of writing on both sides, two different hands. The first side that you see as you pick up, you see the letters A, M, Y, and that gets torn off, and then the beginning of DA torn off underneath that, and then the next line down, we have and cut off again. There's just a little scrap of paper, but on the other side, written in a very different hand, a very childish looking, crude hand, it just says, "Find help." And this is where I think we should take a break.
Okay.
All right. Be back in a few.
Back.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Just a slight correction for the people at home. I've updated it in our chat here, but the scrap of paper, the one side, it was AME, not AMY. My mistake. Apologies. I had to double check my notes, and turned out I was wrong. So, you see the scrap of paper? Raw has confirmed that it's just ground underneath. No trap that sprang up and got him. What are y'all doing?
Alright, I guess if you want to go touch it, Nosh, you can.
I mean, obviously this is where the creature, I don't know what, despawned or dissipated from what it was, right? Alright. I'm gonna go in the center. And you know what? I'm gonna walk through it. If I can walk all the way to the other side of it, nothing happens, we're fine.
Hang on, can we tie a rope to you before you do?
Sure.
Good call. Safety.
Just in case.
Does Quinn's detect magic come up at this point?
Oh yeah, there's no magic here. Beyond what you're getting from whatever this magic is that's binding these trees. And if you were to focus a little more closely on the school of magic, this is a transmutation.
He's getting that from all of these amalgam trees.
Yes, but like you're kind of confirming what you knew before, is that there is magic on the trees, but not within the trees.
Got it.
So Nosh, rope tied around his waist.
Yes. Well, I want to.
This is important where you tie it.
That's right.
I wanted
Send in
to
the
tie
bait.
it. I wanted to tie it almost like a harness. Like,
Okay.
you know, the leashes they have for kids that are like that backpack with the rope at the back. Like,
Yep.
That's how I'm being tied.
Your little monkey pack.
Monkey back
Like-
in it.
But just a full, like a rock climbing harness sort of.
Yeah, almost like a rock climbing harness in a sense. Yeah.
Not just around his arms.
It's like
Okay.
over the shoulders, around the waist type thing, you know?
I like it.
Presumably
And
with Cat on the other end of the rope.
Yeah.
this matters because no, it doesn't matter. You walk across perfectly fine, and there's no need to pull you back. You don't sink into an abyss. The ground's the ash kicks up underneath your footsteps, but nothing happens.
Okay. Do I notice anything as I walk through it or as I get to the other side of the circle that is relevant to where this thing could have vanished by any means?
It kind of looks like it just maybe it just vanished. Maybe it was beamed up into space or sunk down into the earth.
Return to the earth, possibly, maybe?
Could be. You're not seeing like a big pile concentration of the crystals.
Okay. I mean, it looks good from over here, guys. I'm going to yell out behind me. I don't see anything on the opposite side of the circle. I'm going to walk back.
Quinn's going to start moving some of the ash and dirt with Move Earth.
Okay.
Just start digging a hole right in the middle.
Yeah, and you're able to do so. You're moving the earth in 5 cubic feet chunks, right? And you get through the layer of ash, which is, maybe 6-7 inches of topsoil, for lack of a better term here. You get to the firmer earth beneath it, and there is something that you, I guess, would see as you're excavating this, the structure of the grounds. You've excavated plenty of soil and rock in your day here, Quinn. It's like slightly too neat.
So you're talking about the soil under the ash.
Yeah.
It almost looks intentional.
Changed in some slight way, like rearranged almost like at the structural level of how everything is aligned, almost like like vibrated in
Like
such a
it's
way that's something like that. Sure.
There's no rocks in it.
Rocks. Oh yeah, you'd find some rocks here and there, just as you would
Any
anywhere.
of the purple crystals.
Yes, nominal amounts.
I'm going to send Nosh up to get a good skyward view of the area.
How you getting that fox up there?
Oh, did
Just
I say
throwing
Nosh? I
Nosh
meant Moss.
Are you gonna get cat to eat me up?
Nosh is
Nosh
now a
Okay.
kite.
Swinging
Nosh is
Nosh
now a
around on
kite.
the.
Well, he once was a kit, and now he's a kite.
Okay.
Oh,
You send
so
Moss
clever.
up. Tee. You send Moss up. How high?
He's going to go up probably to the limit of our telepathic space.
100 feet up. She rises up. Quinzal, could you remind me what it is I'm looking for? I can be more useful.
Well, that wasn't a rhyme. How weird.
I know. I ran out of words, I guess. And I thought you were going to say something, and I didn't want to interrupt you. I guess I rhymed I guess with I guess. I haven't done this in a while. Crocodile.
Really just interested in, is there anything in the general area that would show continuity with this space? Like, did the creature leap somewhere and we're just not seeing it? Or?
Yeah, and as she, and you would be able to, see through her eyes should you choose to. You're not seeing any more sign of this creature. It is as if it has just vanished from this space. You do see where the wood ends. There is in the distance. You see there is mountains that rise as if you were to continue further to the north, but you're not seeing the creature or signs of it.
In this ash, is there any sign of heat that created the ash? Like, is there scorch marks or anything?
Oh,
or is it
no.
And I'll recall Moss back down to our level.
What is the state of because this is still in the middle of this weird triangular grove, right?
Yes.
What is the state of the trees surrounding the circle? Are any of them burnt? Are the branches cut off? Is it
so the ones that are the most I guess the ones that were there aren't anymore. But you'd see a couple that are on happen to line up on the edge, and those would be just like the other trees around, kind of destroyed. There's not a clean, perfect shear or anything like that. If there was one that was perfectly just kissing it tangentially, there wouldn't be any destruction at all, or if it even overlapped it by an inch or two. So, gang, where do you go from here? You've reached what feels like a dead end.
do we go the So this is the end in which the destruction is headed?
Yes.
Or okay, we should go the opposite way from where it originated and go find whoever sent this thing out. Yeah.
The opposite way? What do you mean by the opposite way exactly?
So if this is where it started,
is the end of the trail? We want to find the beginning.
we want to go the opposite way
so we want to go back through the village.
Yeah,
back that way.
Retrace the steps.
Okay, go the other direction of the path. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that might be the best way to do it. True. There's nothing here that says anything.
What was the distance from this grove to the village, roughly, again?
Oh, it was, what did I say? A couple of miles?
Okay.
Won't
take us long to get back.
No.
Okay.
What is the distance in this little circular clearing?
The distance...
is it's
diameter? Diameter? About 15 feet.
Roughly the width of the destruction trail, presumably.
Yeah, roughly a little bit larger. No, I guess actually it'd be a little bit narrower. Yeah.
Because the destruction is wider than whatever.
Yeah, the destruction is flailing limbs and
Yeah.
Rampage.
Let's hoof it.
Yeah.
We gotta find.
Let's see.
Okay. So you guys making your way back through the grove and then back to the village?
We're gonna go find the other end of this trail.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think along the way we're just sort of informing these oracle trees in the briefest sense. Here's what we found. We're going to continue to investigate.
Oh, okay. Perfect. And they, grant you safe passage. There's no possibility proved yourself to them already, and you are able to backtrack and follow the river. Once you meet it again back to the village of Idlewild, you see that a few hours have passed at this point, and the zeoloids are out and about. They've made some decent progress on the repairs, and they see you as you approach the village and wave at you, and a couple of them run off back to the rainbow room, and you see a couple of individuals start moving toward you, among them Round Judah and Oziah, and they meet you as you are entering the village. So they fucking did it, right?
They did not. They, in fact, suffered similar destruction. And with that, Quinn uses some illusion to actually show what we saw in the grove so that they understood that they were actually very similar in being victimized.
That's some crazy shit. What is that place?
That's their home, their grove.
It's a sacred grove.
It doesn't look right.
Maybe Quinn, with less with the pictures.
Maybe just there was a path of destruction.
I think he's really focusing on the destruction, so not so much like what the pool looks like.
Sure, but even just like the trees, that's bizarre.
It looks different. Yeah, it does look different. Yeah. That's just the way. But we've come to the conclusion that that's definitely not of their own creation, and we're retracing the path now, hopefully back to where it originated from, truthfully, because it seems to have almost dead-ended past their grove a little bit.
You're saying it didn't start there?
No, it did not.
In fact, not only did they suffer similar destruction, but they've had a sacred relic stolen from them.
Yep.
Serves them right.
Like,
maybe they won't be cursing our people anytime soon.
We're not so sure they were responsible for that either. So I would hold off on the kindling and firewood for now until we really get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
We're going to keep investigating. I mean, we're going to follow the path to where we can find this creature and stop it, and we'll have a clear answer for you once we return next.
Okay. I can't delay forever. We have to do something. Even if they aren't responsible for this, they're responsible for worse in the past, and it's only a matter of time for those weirdos decide that they're going to want to spread that weirdness beyond.
And if you take violence to them, aren't you just as bad as they are? What does that solve?
I mean,
you'll just create a cycle that just passes it on.
Well, then fix it. Then if you don't like my way, then
that's what we're trying to do.
I'd love to see it happen.
Look, you've got a lot of people that want action. You've got a lot of people that are trying to defend their homes. I get it. Why don't you focus that energy on, rebuilding, getting some sort of defense, and the fact that they're very well likely is a bigger threat to you, both you and the grove.
You're right.
There's a much stronger chance that you'll still be here to bigger like children if you work together.
I still think that those people aren't right.
Well,
it was their symbol. Their weird bone triangle burned.
Right, again, bigger problem. threatening both of you. No, not any understanding?
I mean, not without further explanation. You can claim it, but I can claim that they're the bigger problem than that bigger problem. Because that's my truth.
Didn't you say it's been decades since there was any sort of an attack with a bone triangle?
Not decades, no. If I did, I must have misspoken. It's been... Well... Timeline is a little bit hazy. Let me check my notes. No, so they... If I said to the contrary last time, this was me fucking up. The weird stuff started happening about 15 years ago, like with like the marks, but there hasn't been any for the last several years. And so really since Ezekiel left 5 years ago.
Got it. Well, clearly that's not an imminent threat, not in the same way this stone creature is. So let's focus our efforts and attention on that for now.
Well, it hasn't been an issue because we've stayed inside.
It's wrecking your village.
Oh no, I meant it. The mark hasn't been an issue because we've been staying inside. Yeah, no, I mean this thing. Find it, kill it, God, please.
Yeah, the rest of that is not the highest priority right now for the village, for you guys, or even for those guys. So we're gonna focus on that right now. Your current thoughts on the rest of that situation that's happened in the past, we can try and see if there's a way to make sure that it doesn't happen again, but that's not a priority right now. At the end of the day, we want to get this crystal creature, monster rock thing
figured out.
Exactly.
So you are team Monster Hunter, we are team Rebuild, and then afterward it's figure out what the hell we're doing about the problem.
Well, let's figure out a way to make sure you guys
the sex
are protected. I'm sorry, did you just jump off the cliff?
It's got to be a sex thing, right?
No, it's not. It's not. You're jumping.
I really thought I didn't hear that correctly.
Really fast. Just team Rebuild. That's you guys. Your team Rebuild.
This is gonna be funny. Hang on. This is gonna be funny.
You sure?
Hey,
okay.
Harlow, can you do me a favor? Will you ask him what he means by that?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, isn't that what cults are about? Like half of them are sex cults and the other are like sacrifice people cults. It's one or the other. I don't know. Which do you think?
How many cults have you been involved in?
Personally, none. But I read. I get the dispatch.
Okay. Sure. And wait, I got a question. If it is like a weird sex thing, how is that an issue for you? Wouldn't you prefer it to be a weird sex cult and not like a creepy killer sex cult?
Yeah, but like, aren't the two sometimes like go hand in hands? Like it's weird sex and then sacrifice?
I mean,
what kind of sex are you having?
I mean,
that's none of your business.
Why is it any of yours? What they're doing?
I feel like you might be projecting.
Because it's weird and I don't get it.
Yeah, but I think you might be projecting what you want it to be onto the situation.
I'm not having this conversation. I shouldn't have said anything. Guys, go find this monster, please.
Correct. Thank you. Bye.
She's so much better at that than I am, though.
While you're rebuilding, please send someone to go and try to figure out why your alarm didn't work.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Looking into that too.
Okay.
All right. We continue to follow the trail to its origin.
Yeah, let's get
You are going in the opposite direction, and you see when you backtrack to like where you first entered the village from the south. you had kind of just stumbled onto this and just followed it toward the town center. But if you follow, like, keep going in the opposite direction, going further to the west, you see that it does in fact continue away from the village and begins snaking higher up the foothills into the mountains. And oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just thank you for asking him that guy questions, Harlow. You're better at asking people unsettling questions than I am, and he was weird.
Happy to be of service.
I appreciate you.
As we're traveling, Moss is going to fly kind of scouting ahead to see if she can spot anything from the air.
So Moss has got a head on a swivel. As you are following this trail, it seems to be following like an actual trail as well. You, after ascending a few hundred feet, let's roll for this to see if this is intact or not. Anybody roll a d20.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
What a waste of a 20.
There's handrails, there's an elevator. That's a natural
beautiful.
You see a simple wooden sign. It says Mount Cerulean 1,000. I guess we're going to say feet, but I don't know what measurement system Wyrdgard would use. But yeah, the equivalent of 1,000 feet with an arrow pointing off trail. And you see that there is underneath that ground falling closed for the season.
Okay. So it's headed towards an A30 pit?
That is what they did say. It was in the mountain to go underground.
Weird magic coming from the A30?
Quinn actually starts to get a little bit excited by the thought of going back into the A30.
It's always
he really liked the weightlessness.
The trees as you ascend are becoming sparser and sparser. This trail of destruction also becomes less and less pronounced, to the point where it just stops. And you find yourself at the near the summits of this small mountain that was identified to you as Mount Cerulean. And as you kind of reach this clearing space, you can see in the distance there is a sea of creatures dead on the ground. Once the map loads, you'll see where I'm indicating.
Are those birds?
They are birds.
Wait, where are birds?
The dead faces. The little skulls.
I see your skulls.
If you zoom in really far,
Yes.
you can see around it a little bit.
They are
That is
birds.
That is a bird.
Dead.
Bird. Hi, birds.
Ah,
It's all the same
okay.
bird. Nice.
These are they're relatively large birds, not particularly tall, but
Are these
rather
Namasi?
stout.
Can I?
Say that again, Ruby?
These are Namasi warriors of some kind.
Oh no, these are definitely not Namasi. These are
Or
animals.
Yeah.
Can I like look to see if there's any sign of like a haze or a cloud or something, like some sort of substance visible in the air where they might have been flying through?
So yeah, if you're like looking in this, because they are kind of almost aligned in a like a V shape, so it would look like okay. But you're not seeing anything like in their space there. But if you look beyond to map south, you do see a haze of a sort, as you see the maybe another 100 yards beyond the edge of the map, what looks like the summit of this mountain, and there's a tree as well as another, it looks like maybe a sign, and there is some sort of a haze at beyond that where it looks like things just kind of end.
Are there any tracks or footprints of more than just what we've been following up here?
So you see that trail of destruction had ended. You do still see those large, irregular footprints, because whatever this creature is, it's large and heavy. So even passing through grass, it's going to leave an imprint. But if there's more of it in the space where these dead birds are, tough to tell.
Can I go and look at one of the bird bodies?
Yeah, absolutely. And go ahead and roll a medicine check for me, or a nature check, your choice. Okay. Catriona, as you are checking out this bird, you're not seeing like gashes or slashes or anything like this. There's no visible blood. And as you, I don't know if you touch the bird to further
Roll
your
it
check
over.
here.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, it is stiff with death, but it feels like there are many bones within it that are broken.
Like it's been crushed.
The feathers don't indicate that it was like a crushing force, because they're not like they're not crumpled in or anything like that.
Or like concussive damage?
It seems like that is more the variety here, and as you further investigate this space, you might see more signs. Harlow, you kind of the epicenter of these dead fowl, and can you roll a perception check for me? Okay, yeah, I mean, you got a heck of a bonus there. You do see that the grass here and the shrubs, it does look like there was some sort of like a concussive blast, or perhaps several of them, that kind of just radiates from this space. And you figure that's probably what killed these birds.
Like magic-wise?
Yeah, defo.
Can we pinpoint like a center of the blast?
You would be able to, yeah. So go ahead and roll a survival check here. Okay, you see what is clearly one center, and it is, it is right here. And as you investigate, you see a few more centers. Another one here. They seem to be about 20 feet in diameter. But there is none around this last bird over here.
And do the centers, would they look like an impact, or would they look more sort of like a shatter, like a blast radius?
Like a shatter, like a blast radius.
Okay.
Nosh, you see the the remnants of what looks like an old shack or outpost. It looks like it's been reclaimed by time and vandalism. You do see within this space, though, there's a fire that is partially burnt, a pack, and what looks like a hand-drawn map of the area, as well as like some rappelling gear, and the like.
How recent was this fire?
Ooh. By your estimation, as someone who knows a lot about fire, this is somewhere between the last 2 to 5 days.
These people should still be here. I'm gonna come around the edge of this, looking for a way to see the others, and say, "Hey, Kat, Arlo,
Yeah.
Zell, there's a fire here that's not just a few days old. There should be people over here somewhere. They look like they might be rappelling down into something with these ropes here. I'm not really sure what's going on, but this is clearly a camp that was active not that long ago.
When, without warning, without sounds, without any disturbance to the space around, right in front of you, simply rising from the earth in just a burst of energy with no disturbing of the ground beneath it, landing with a thud in the space right in front of you, is a creature made of jagged stone and purple crystal, its mouth wide open, slack-jawed at you. It bellows something that sounds like a rock tumbler at high speed, and it reaches both arms out towards you. Let's roll initiative, folks. Nice. Okay, everybody's in. Then we begin. This creature with an 18 is going first. It reaches over to you, Quinn, and is going to attempt to grapple you. So can you please roll for me a strength save or dex save? Dealer's choice.
That was not actually a save. Give me a second.
Okay.
Does it matter? I don't know if it matters.
It matters. I'll give you another try.
Sorry, I'm trying to deselect moss. How do I deselect
gotcha.
here?
If you switch tools,
Okay.
and then...
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I can reselect. Come on.
All right. Not enough to do to resist the grapple. Yes.
Oh no. Okay. No, the dice disappeared from me again.
Oh.
I'm gonna read.
Like you didn't see it at all?
Yeah.
Right. What did we have to do last time? We had to clear your cache, maybe? Your cookies, something. It was something with your browser that worked. But I don't remember what we did. Do we want to pause for a second and try to figure that out?
Would we be okay with pausing for a brief second?
Yeah. This is a good time to take a sec. Quinn is still grappled.
We'll be right back.
Yippee.
Are we actually doing an intermission here? We can do that.
Yeah, just so we can figure out what's going on.
All right, we'll be back.
Sorry.
Hey, technology is fixed. Huzzah. Quinn, grappled, dice, visible. That is going to be the creature's turn. I'm going to say that it used its movement getting into this space. That is all for it. Catriona, you are up. What are you doing? You got a dead bird at your feet and a Quinn in the distance. Begun. Oh, have I lost hearing?
No, sorry.
Oh, I was like, you got really silent there, and I saw your mouth
just
moving, and I was like,
thinking
oh,
a lot.
no.
Yeah.
I was measuring incorrectly is what I was doing.
Gotcha.
Okay. So no, Catriona is gonna only run to there, I suppose. And no. What are the mechanisms for ending a grapple?
So ending a grapple is you would do that with an unarmed strike, I believe. Let me just double check with the ending of the grapple. Well, that's initiating the grapple. So escaping a grapple, traditionally that is like an action to do. So you would just re-roll against that that grapple save.
Okay.
If
so
you were trying to pull Quinn,
if Quinn was going to escape the grapple, he would.
Yeah.
He could just spend his action to attempt.
I would say that you are essentially trying to, if you wanted to try to wrestle him away, that you would be rolling that strength save in his place to try to pluck him from that, and that would use one of your attacks.
Yes. Okay. And then for Quinn, it would just be a normal. Just he would take an action.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I can't get close enough. So can I use the commander's mantle to tell Quinn to attack, and that give him a chance to break the grapple?
Yeah. If he's willing to use his reaction.
Are you willing to use your reaction, Quinn?
Indeed, I am.
Okay, I'm going to spend a charge of the commander's mantle and tell Quinn to.
And so I need
fight.
to.
And remember, you can also give him a second command with that, since it's been upgraded.
Fight and retreat.
Fight and retreat. Okay.
So if you escape, you would be able to do some movement.
Get the fuck away without getting an opportunity attack.
Got it. And it's a strength saving throw? Or
strength
dex?
or dex, your choice.
Oh, it's going to be dex.
That is a 17. That is not enough to escape, Quinzel.
Okay, good to know, I guess.
This thing is awful strong.
Okay, well that's.
I'm just a witty bitty tree.
Action. I'm going to use an action to dash and get Quinn within my radius.
Okay.
Get up next to this creature.
Beautiful. You are within striking distance. It is now Ra's turn. Ra doesn't see any of this.
Where is Ra?
Ra's way back over here. He's just probably going to advance up next to where Nosh is. Just
okay.
Because he'd probably been planning to do that anyways. And he'll just dodge if he does anything.
Aye.
He's a dodging boy.
He's a dodging boy. Then that means it's Harlow's turn. Harlow, what you got?
I am going to attempt to mind sliver, homie.
This thing's not very smart.
All right, so
it fails.
Perfect. I love that negative D4 because I'm going to bonus action aspect of terror.
Is going to fail again, takes the additional damage, and is afraid of you.
That'll be my turn.
That's its afraid sound.
What's it afraid of?
It's afraid of you, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
I'm tunneled into its mind.
It's afraid. Yeah, I guess with considering how badly it's failed, as you feel that lash of success spiked its mind and inflicted it with fear, you feel the sensation of falling, and then silence.
We should push this thing over a cliff.
Anything else, Arlo?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Nosh, it's your turn. What do you got, friend?
Okay, so I am going to use, let's see, all my movement probably. Yeah, I'm going to get basically right. Yeah. And I am 35 feet from it. Okay. I am going to cast the bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
On the monster. I'm going to mark the creature. Casting the spell. Yeah.
Courtesy of Mama.
And then I am going to just use my ladle and try and, from behind. Not knowing if it'll help this, distract it from.
And even with your 17, you did have advantage on the attack for reasons that you don't know. But you do miss with a 17.
Okay. I do get a second attack, though.
You do.
Yeah. Monster's still targeted. I hit my ladle.
Again, worse this time with an 11 as your croutons are just firing wide, almost as if they're just being deflected by some force field around it.
All right, lovely. Okay, this is great. And that'll be the end of my turn for now.
Quinn, our little grappled boy. Sorry, you're a man now.
So Quinn is Misty stepping away.
Okay.
Blunk, 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 and he's going to head toward this little fort area. I presume that wall is high enough that he could duck behind it and be out of sight.
Yeah, I mean you're still within line of sight where you stand right now. Like right. you can see it, it can see you. Yep. But if you scoot behind it, yeah.
He's going to, before ducking out of sight, cast a little sapping sting.
Yeah, this thing is not good at saves, apparently. Fails the save and takes the little bit of necrotic and is knocked prone on the ground and afraid. Oh, yikes.
Indeed. All right, and then with a little bit of movement, Quinn is just going to kind of duck out of sight, I presume.
Yep, you've got full cover at that point.
All right.
Moss is up. What's Moss doing?
So Moss is just going to fly straight up in the air, so 40 feet straight up.
Okay, 40 feet up. Beautiful. Then it is back to the start of the order. Sting is afraid. It's on the ground. It's going to right itself. And it is afraid of Harlow, which it doesn't want anything to do with you, Harlow.
It should get its all-consuming fear where it takes 7 psychic damage.
What is this? I don't remember. I don't know if we've seen this before. You drive such a terror into the at the start of each of your turns.
Each of their turns.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. At the start of each of their turns, creatures that are frightened of you. Yeah, I don't think we've seen this yet. Have we?
No.
Ah, cool. Sweet. Oh, nice. So takes the 7 points of psychic damage. Is very afraid of you. Very afraid.
I think we're all a little afraid.
It's going to...
What are we afraid?
Widowy. It's got Catriona right there. Little buddy just vanished from its arms. Doesn't have the wherewithal to even try to think about what that means. And is just going to start taking a swing at
Is it prone,
you,
though?
Catriona.
It stood up.
It stood up.
It is there.
So it has disadvantage from the fear, but because of another condition, it has advantage. So that's just going to negate for a straight up attack on Catriona. That is going to miss with the first and miss again with the second. That fear is clearly affecting its movements, and it is unable to get you in its clutches. And as such, it can't move towards Harlow. In fact, would try to put as much distance between itself and Harlow as possible, moving exactly opposite of you.
Well, I'm going to
Is
take
it
a
a
swing
straight?
first.
Yep, yeah, absolutely. I'll move it back so that it's not going to...
half its movement, right?
I was just going to say.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep. I'll adjust that appropriately.
Yeah, Cat. Get it, Cat.
Gets it. Is going to deal another chunk of damage, so it is only going to be able to make it...
It's not going to move actually because I
because of what?
Sentinel, right?
Heck yeah. So it stays put. It's not going anywhere. It's your turn, Catriona.
You're stuck with me. Sorry. Also, I forgot to do this last turn, so it didn't matter. But her aura. Which one is it? The fire starts up around Cat. Turn it on, right? Okay. I don't say anything. I forgot to do it last time. It's fine. She's just going to bonus action rage.
She be raging.
And then she's going to take some swings.
Okay.
So hang on, yes, it's rage.
Rage is true. That should have given you advantage on that attack.
Targeted myself for some reason.
Oh, that's why. So we'll undo that damage to yourself. Try again, because you should have advantage on this attack.
How do I... Okay, stop targeting me.
There we go. Yep, that's definitely going to do it. A good chunk of damage. 11 points.
Is that includes the rage damage?
Yes.
Because I don't think I've actually hit with it, and I'm trying to make...
Yeah, so it's the 1d10 plus the 2, which is the rage damage, plus 4, plus 1d6.
Okay. Perfect. All right, second try.
You swing again, like connecting once more. It's hard to miss this thing. You're right up next to it. It's afraid. As you bash in, you're just seeing more shrapnel of crystal fly away from it. This thing is getting pummeled.
With that second attack, can I try to knock it down with the shield master?
Yep.
I'm curious what it will roll.
Wow, terrible roll. It's on its ass again.
Perfect. All right. That's my turn.
All right, Ra is up. What's he doing?
I'm probably mentally, he can fly up to get a better view, because since this thing came from the ground, he's probably not the happiest boy being near the ground, just in case it pops up again somewhere else. So you see multiple craters nearby. So I would probably have told him to go fly up like Moss does, out
How
of the
high?
way and just dodge.
His full 30?
Yeah, just straight up 30.
Okay, sweet. Ra is up in the air at initiative count 15. There is a distant bird call.
Oh.
Harlow.
What direction did the bird call come from?
Map east.
How far away did it sound?
If you want to try to determine that, we're going to need to roll for it. Spend an action on it.
Oh, okay.
Not like immediately right next to you, but not like miles and miles away.
Range spell attack is at disadvantage if it's prone, correct?
Yes.
Can I use a luck point to cancel that out?
Yep.
All right. Do a little gliding bolt. So, add advantage alt. And it should auto cancel if it's.
Yeah.
No, it did not.
Oh, because I think it didn't automatically provide the disadvantage. Because I turned that off when I was working with Scott on Rollsight because it was interfering with our testing. So I changed some settings. And I don't think I ever turned that back on to do the auto disadvantage. Even with the advantage that it gave you, you still missed.
Okay. Mark that luck point.
Your bolt be unguided.
My bolt be unguided.
Guess you just don't have enough faith.
I'll stop
faith
knocking it
and
down.
fear. I have
Faith and fear.
No, keep knocking it down. That's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
I will move a little bit. And that'll be my
Okay. Very nice. Nosh, it's your turn.
Okay. What just happened for a second?
Nobody knows.
Chaos just reigned on my screen and I lost all of y'all. It was literally just Nosh on the screen. And I was like, what just happened? No. Oh my god, okay. He went blind. All I could see was himself. All right, I'm going to target the creature and use my Beetle again.
Okay. Ooh. So that should have been straight up, because it is prone, and which would give you disadvantage, but it has another effect on it that is giving attacks advantage. So I'm just gonna let it ride. It's 4 damage.
Plus 2.
There we go. Okay.
And again.
So this next attack. Oh, okay. I was gonna say give yourself disadvantage to cancel out the effect there, but so let the first one ride. We'll split the difference on the damage here, but the second one, since that first roll of the 2 was a miss, we're gonna show you that misses. But I'll take a few more hit points off since you rolled a 4 and then a 9.
Does Hunter Mark activate again?
No, because we're saying that this one missed when the first one hit, since one of them wouldn't have hit. What was that?
It's probably gonna miss. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that is going to miss.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna do for my turn. Yep.
Okay. That's Nosh. Quinn, you're up, you're hidden.
All right. Quinn is gonna peek his little head out over here.
His little head, huh?
He is
it's just so small.
Quaboom.
Okay. Dropping the fire. Yeah, I mean, I can't roll saves today.
I don't actually need.
The moss should have been out of range, right? 40 feet in the air.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so Catriona and Moss are A-okay, thanks to Mosh's height and Catriona's feature as a warden that allows her to just say, nope, it's fine. Is it specifically dex saves? Or is it specifically fire?
AoE spells that are by an ally, I gain resistance to. If I'm already resistant, I don't take damage.
Beautiful. Yeah, it is right there. It can't move. It's not resisting this at all with it, in terms of moving out of the way. But it doesn't seem to do a lot to it. The fire. It is made of stone.
So it did not take the damage?
It took damage, just not a lot.
Okay, got it. All right. Quinn is also going to instruct Moss to go seek out the bird whistler.
Okay.
So on her turn, she'll head in that direction. And then he's going to slide back over to the wall and bonus action minor illusion, make himself look like a rock, part of the wall.
He's a rock.
And and now Moss is going to head, you said somewhere in the easterly direction?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's Moss's turn. Dodge.
It is back to this crystal creature's turn. It's going to stand. It's about all it can do. Can't get away. It is still frightened, so it's going to take some more damage.
You can use its action to try and repeat its saving throw.
Oh, it wouldn't know how to go about that, I don't even think. It's not smart enough to recognize that this is a thing that it could try to overcome. It takes the elemental interdiction. Its brain hurts and it doesn't know. Get the extra damage there to it. Snash. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, it is petrified. Kind of literally too. It's made of rock. It has just been utterly bombarded, and as such, it's going to try to do what it can to get away. You see the glowing purple core, or whatever that light within it, pulses once, twice, three times in a quick pattern, and then suddenly there is a lattice of force that erupts from around it. Catriona, you are the only one within range there. And you are going to be making a save.
Yes.
As an ass load of damage shoots out at you, but Catriona, you are resisting this damage because you are raging, as these crystal shards score you but don't do nearly as much damage as they would have had you been non-raging. Saved by the rage.
Amazing.
Huzzah.
I love that.
And it is going to try to move.
I would love to try to stop it from moving if possible.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm double checking a bunch of my feats.
It knows it's afraid of Harlow, and it wants to get away from her because she's very scary.
Okay, yes, it is so scary.
And advantage hits. It's going to take the damage, which means it can't move. It is stuck in position here. It's very sad. Catch her on your turn.
That's making us feel bad for it.
No.
Okay. That explosion wasn't super fun. I mean, I don't know. I'm acting like I'm gonna do anything else.
That's going to hit for a big chunk of damage, and your hammer, as it vibrates with this thunder boom, that seems to, in particular, shatter more shards of rock and crystal as it hits. This thing is not doing well at all.
Yep. Excited to get blown up.
And once more you hit. Oh, I did something would have triggered when you did the 22 points of damage, sir. But it's not going to, I imagine, have changed what you had done. But as you did a big chunk of damage in a single attack, as those shards fractured out, you are going to take some piercing damage. Not a lot. You're resistant to it, so you're probably not even going to feel a thing. You're almost going to feel nothing. You feel nothing because of your bulwark. You feel 0 things.
Amazing.
1-2 combo hits. Very, very poor shape, this creature. What are you doing beyond that?
Can I try to knock it down again?
You sure can. It is going to resist the attempt to knock it prone. I think it's the first save I've succeeded on.
Don't start now.
All right. Catcher and staying put.
Oh, I knew it was there somewhere. Shit, that's what I was looking for with the feats, reading through that interposed shield with its dex saving throw. Okay.
Oh.
I found it now. It's fine.
Okay.
Yep, I'm staying right here.
Raw.
So I'm gonna have given him a mental command to actually I want it. And this sounds a little weird, but can he fly? He's gonna fly back. He's gonna stay high, but he's gonna move. Let's see. This way.
Okay.
I want him to look. I want to look in this. Aiming for him to look over in this circle. Let me know it's something there, and then look like over here in this area.
I don't see where you're. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he can search for his action.
I'm gonna do some investigating real quick while we're trying to get rid of this thing that's.
Yeah, have him roll a perception check to see.
Okay.
Does he notice anything?
That's him. Had to make sure I had my little boy's profile picked. He's not.
Nothing of note in his quick scan.
Not yet. That's fine. Understand. Thank you.
All right, Harlow, before your turn, there is another. It seems closer. Harlow?
Yeah. Gonna mind sliver this bad boy.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Another 12 points of psychic damage. This thing has no defense against psychic attacks.
I'm just gonna move up a little bit so I'm closer to Cat, just in case, and that's my turn.
Okay. Nosh?
Okay. I am gonna just target and try and do a little extra damage to help Cat out. Sorry, should I have hit control again?
No, he's not prone.
Okay.
Not prone, so you so you have your actual advantage, 7 more points of damage. Your hunter's mark, 6 more points. This thing looks very unstable. Very unstable.
I will try again.
And a 17 is not going to cut it, Nosh.
And last try. 1, 2, 3, go. But an actual 17 will cut it.
That will hit. And Nosh, you fire your ladle. You see it where it impacts. There is a minor implosion followed by another eruption. I do have to give it 1 HP so it can do this one last time. Okay. It is just Catriona in the blast zone. And a worse roll, you're resistant anyway. You take 14 points of damage.
Hang on. Oh, I have to succeed on this. Okay. Can I use my endurance die to add to it?
To add to your yes.
I would
You can
also
roll a
like
4 on your save.
I would also like to add my reaction with crescendo to add a d6 to her roll.
Okay, nice. Now it's possible to save.
Okay, so I would like to improve saving throw using this. Yep, I do that.
Okay, so it's now up to a 13.
There's a part with one of, god damn it, they all have the same name. There's something where with the higher level where I can add my constitution to using my endurance die.
Oh, nice.
Oh, these all named the same thing. Hang on. I will find it so you know I'm not making it up. Sorry, guys.
I'd say for now, I take you at your word for it. We can find it later, but we can. So that's another 3 that you're adding to that, right? So that's up to 17. Or sorry, not 4 and 9 was 13, so it's up to 16.
Okay, and then what did Harlan?
A
give me?
d6. Roll a d6
d6
to add to your save.
And another 4. Cat saves. She's good. She's golden. And
From a 4.
From a 4. That's teamwork, baby. And you see all of the crystals have erupted off of this. All that remains is like a stone husk that is cracked and broken. And the crystals that have exploded out at you, Catriona, have turned to like a fine powder of sorts.
Can I jog
Like-
over?
Mhm.
Like
Cat.
an ash?
Similar, yeah.
Cat, you want a cake?
Sure. Sure.
What type of cake?
It's citrus deliciousness. I think I
Sure.
can use it on
Thank you.
Keep
Does that
scurvy
work?
away.
You gotta. Ooh, that's a tasty
That's
cake.
Fantastic. Plus the, what is it, 3 from the symbiosis?
And then you get
So
you're gonna
17
get-
total there.
Yeah, you're gonna get plus 4
10 HP.
10 HP.
Heck yeah. Ooh,
that's-
tasty.
That was
Okay.
very good cake.
Sorry
That should
about
be
Thank you.
looking
sorry
A-okay.
about hitting it and making it explode like in your face. That was I know we were trying to get rid of it, but sorry.
I kind of knew that was going to happen. It's okay.
Yeah. What is this thing? And Asha's gonna look down at the rock that's left over for
Okay.
the thing.
Quinn, your turn.
So we're still in combat, yes.
There's something coming.
Whatever's a bird whistling.
So he's going to reach out to Nosh. Like, do you see anything from your vantage point? Not Nosh, sorry, Moss.
I'm down here. I can't see anything.
Twice in one night.
I don't see anything coming. Fuck, I don't see anything on the way, but who am I to say? I hear something rumbling, perhaps lower, but I'm really off my game with the rhyming.
You're so out of
I need to
practice.
get faster,
Less
not slower.
slower.
I'm so glad I made that part of Moss's personality.
Yeah,
Uh,
out of practice. We just need to play more.
He's gonna punish
Sure.
us.
All
We
right,
should
so
totally play more so Nick can get back into the groove of things.
Quinn is
Yeah.
just going to kind of peek around the corner. Is it safe to come out now?
I mean, maybe.
For the moment, it kind of went boom. And
but he's just going to kind of hesitantly
exploded.
peek around the corner, and then that'll end his turn.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Moss.
Moss is going to continue 40 feet in this direction, see what she can spot.
And it is at this point that Moss would see tumbling rapidly with just a frenzied motion across this rocky, craggy landscape is a bird, not flying in the air, but running along the ground like a roadrunner, moving pretty quickly and bursting into view, larger than the others, with a large, round chest. This looks like a grouse made of flames. This is a creature that we made in our back in our world building sessions, and it's come to party. I'm going to add it.
I don't remember this at all.
That's okay.
I
Catriona,
do.
Yeah,
it's your
I do.
turn.
I remember these. Fuck.
I will say, I know you guys made a stat block for this in the book. I changed that.
Cheater.
Changing
I already had something in mind when I made this creature.
What's its name again? Sorry, I'm trying to go back through the notes. To see what we said about
This
it.
is an ember grouse, specifically a male ember grouse.
Someone pull it up.
I'm trying to find it. I don't see it on the list.
Catriona, you would
Yes.
hear this creature because it is singing as it comes. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you'd probably be able to see it across the way.
So does this look like the same type of creature as the other birds that are dead on the ground? Just larger
It's much larger, but yeah,
and actively on fire.
actively on fire.
Okay. Well, seeing that it's actively on fire,
I didn't even see this in my notes. Oh no. Lost.
can I use my, I think it's a bonus action to change the elemental interdiction?
Yep.
To lightning?
Okay.
To go. Oh no, that's a bonus. I need to keep my action. I can't do that. How far is it? I don't think it's close enough.
Oh, I found it. Fire spewing particly when they are courting one another.
Can I throw a javelin at it?
Absolutely.
These are the notes, I think.
I don't know how far you are. Let's see. I don't know if you're at.
The disadvantage long range for a javelin.
Oh,
is
yeah,
20.
definitely. Okay, yeah.
So
All right.
it should be close enough for that.
Yep.
Wow, I forgot about these.
Your javelin soars through the air, and it easily just, as it's moving, steps to the side, and suddenly you see that as a reaction here, that a circle of flames erupts, radiating out from it, and much like your interdiction, your blazing pyre just burning in the space around. You see that like scrubby tree and brush goes up in a blaze.
That's exciting. Okay.
Is that all for Cat?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, it's Ra's turn, the man of fire.
Oh, look, there's a bird on fire. That's great. That's great. He's just gonna see. He's going to be over here, be a dodging boy that he be.
Dodging.
In the air, just dodging. I think he relays to Nosh. Nosh, the bird's on fire. There's a ring of fire around the bird over here.
I think I should go touch it, but I won't.
Probably a good idea, my friend. That's we'll be over in a second to say hi to the bird. The burb.
The burb. It is now the Ember Tom's turn. I had to decide, was I going to call it what male bird name was I going to use? And I was like, if I called it an Ember Cock, you guys would lose your shit. I almost did. But I was like, I'll say it once. I'm not going to say it.
Opportunity missed.
I'm not going to say it.
Nick
The whole
doesn't
time. So
like
this is an Ember Tom. And so it begins to sing proper. Now, what you had heard previously were various calls, but as it has moved into this space, gazing upon this flock of hens all dead, and you hear, clearly you must be responsible. And it begins to sing a slow, dolorous song. And as it sings, you see sparks catch in the air beyond its pyre. And they seem to like move on the wind and circle all of these dead hens. And suddenly the birds themselves begin to light on fire as well, and they begin to stir as they have been revived by this song of embers.
Should have buried him.
Maybe we should chop their heads off. Jeez.
Guys, it can't be our fault that we didn't think everything was about to come up. From the
Right.
Okay.
Put them into the initiative order here.
We're allowed.
They'll be at the top of the order. Harlow, it's your turn. What are you doing, friend?
I'm taking my full movement. Is this my full movement? Should be. And no, wait, first.
Voiced.
Minesweeper. Maybe.
You target the Tom, and it is slivered.
All right. And then I'm going to follow that up with an aspect of terror as my bonus action.
Okay. Takes the damage. It rolls better, but with the slivering, that is going to fail. It is also afraid of you.
Right.
Doesn't need to approach you.
That'll
That's
be
fine.
Jesus Christ. That'll be my turn.
All right. That is Harlow's turn. Nosh, you're up. What are you doing, friend? Come again?
I don't freaking know. It's a bunch of birds are awake now. I don't know what to do.
It's a bunch of birds.
A bunch of birds. They're everywhere. God. Okay. You know what? No, I got it. Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna go move right here. Right. You know what? Right there. Right in between Cat and Harlow.
Over rocks. Love it.
Just crawling over the rocks. Get right in between the ladies. Get that protection of that aura that they got going on. And then since this big one's the problem, I'm going to just attack.
Ooh, you are at long range for your ladle, so unfortunately that nat 20
I thought it was a longer range than that. What?
It's 30 feet is the normal range, or 20 feet is the normal range. I believe. Yeah, it's 30 feet.
30, 120.
Yeah, so beyond 30 feet, you have disadvantage up to 120 feet.
Well, that's just rude.
Yeah.
I don't really want to get closer, and I can't really move. Hey, cat.
Huh?
You want to fly?
Sure.
Or Harlow, do you want to fly? Usually you don't want to get close, though. So
I don't need to fly.
I don't need drugs. I got high in life.
Hell yeah, brother.
I mean, I think they're ground birds, but
I mean,
sure.
yeah, they're worried. They're also on fire. I'm trying to see if I have anything that would mitigate the fire. I don't think I have anything. I could throw a boat at them. That'd be funny.
A boat? Is that what you said?
I have a swan boat token.
Yeah, if you want to use it to throw at sure.
Just throw a boat at them. I don't know.
What
you
use?
know. Yeah. All right, I'll just target the bird again. Just
You target the blade again. Oof,
target the bird
even
again.
worse than before. Some net.
Still 17.
Roll double.
Grr. All right, well, that's all I got.
Attacks. Okay, that's Nosh. Quinn, you're up. What do you got?
All right. Quinn is going to attempt to put some of these birdies back to sleep.
Okay. That was a lot of dice rolls. 3 of them succeed, and only 1 of them fails.
Wow.
Wow. That was some good rolls.
That's really sad.
I know.
Like, really sad. All right.
But 1 is hypnotized.
Which one is it? The one in the upper left?
Yeah, upper left there.
Okay. And
incredible.
he's going to get himself out of eyesight again of these guys, ducking back around into his illusion. Why can't he move? Oh, because I'm not on the move. Function. Give me 1 second. So there-ish. So he's effectively hidden again, and then he's just going to have Moss dodge in the next round, and that's it.
All right, it is the hen's turns. The one is incapacitated currently, but the others are not, and they're not afraid like their mate is, so they are going to rush in. Nosh, you look nice and tasty.
Rude.
As 3 of them clamber to get to you. The others are not going to be able to make it, so they're just going to they're dumb animals. They don't know about clustering. 1 more. Yeah, this one's going to go for Harlow, since she's right there. All right, they've moved their movements, and let's get some attacks. You see that as they were reanimated, revived Phoenix style by the song of the tom, that their beaks seem to be themselves like blazing with fire, and so they're going to use their flame beak attack on you, Nosh. That's 1 attack. Ooh, the first is going to hit for 10 points of damage. Nosh, you keep concentration on your hunter's mark. You can still transfer it. Or do you? Yeah, I believe so, right? As long as you're still concentrating. The second one is going to use its beak on you. Why did that roll with disadvantage? It doesn't matter. It was going to miss anyway. The third is going to try to beak you. And that 1, it misses horribly. And finally, the one here next to Harlow is going to beak it up. And that is going to hit. And with a decent chunk of damage there, 13 points, Harlow takes her first hit of the night. That is all for the hens, since they, I guess the ones that didn't attack would just dash in to join the party here. This one can get Fill that space right there with its movement. So we're all clustered, isn't it nice? Nothing could go wrong for the hens on their next turn. Katrina.
Nothing could possibly go wrong for them.
No, of course not.
It's okay. Let's see if these guys explode when you hit them. Gonna swing at a hen.
Swinging at a hen. Oh yeah, I mean, it was already not back at full health, so 20 points with your hammer just smack. Drops down.
Okay. Yep.
Fire extinguishes.
Swing at another hen.
Swing at another hen. Get the nat 20. This is going to be big damage. Excessive. 37 points.
I feel like I'm wasting these damage rolls.
As you just 1-2 whack-a-mole these grouse.
And then I'm going to step in so that they're both within 5 feet of me. And I'm okay with whatever opportunity attack might be happening.
Okay. You moved there. Let's see.
My bonus action? Nosh, are you willing to use your reaction right now?
Yeah, what you got? What you need me to do?
I feel like you should get a little further away from these chickens. I'm going to tell Nosh to retreat so they can disengage and move away from the chickens. Or out from between me and the chickens.
So, what can I use for that? Can I use
get your movement? You
Just
can
get my
use your
movement?
reaction and move up to your speed.
Okay.
So he
opening opportunity.
gets to retreat.
Okay.
Anything else? What's the second command? If you want a second one.
Sure. The second command would be fight. So you can ladle once you retreat.
Okay. So I move.
And it will be at advantage.
And then I'll ladle the nearest hen, right?
Ladle, ladle, ladle.
Yeah.
Ladle, ladle, ladle.
Oh,
how am I at disadvantage?
Did you click disadvantage? What button did you hit?
I literally just clicked on my bouncing ladle.
Which one did you target?
Oh, because it might have been. Oh, yeah, that is in your long range. So, roll. So within 30 feet.
I'm only moved. Oh, wow. Okay, fine. Can I retarget then and get on the right one?
You could target this one, and it would be 30.
Try again.
Thank you.
Okay. You hit. It should have been an advantage. Roll one more time just to see if you get a crit.
No,
you do not. And it misses. Zeroing in on that AC. It's important that you know, since they're real tough.
I will then recklessly defend.
Okay, very nice. Then it is Ra's turn.
He's just gonna actually go in here, be basically right on the edge of this wall, see if there was anything going on here, and then he's gonna start moving back this way. We're gonna just a few feet that way. He's coming back over to Nosh now.
Okay.
And dodge.
It is the Tom's turn, and suddenly it changes its tune, literally, as it begins a very quick staccatoed song, and you see all of the hens that are currently not unconscious or dead begin to cluck loudly and with fervor. This is the song of wildfire. And This has a temporary passive effect in that they gain advantage on attack rolls. Their speed increases. It gains resistance to damage. But if it hasn't used its reaction, it doesn't get a choice, must use that reaction to attack a hostile creature within range. So for 2 of them, there is no hostile creature within range, but 4 of them have creatures to target. So they have advantage on these attacks. It will be negated on Harlow because of the reckless defense. So those will be made straight up, but we're going to do 2 and 2.
And if he's still frightened, the all-consuming fear at the top.
Oh, yes, is still frightened. So the first one misses Harlow, or Catriona. The second one is also going to miss because, Catriona. She's made us tougher stuff. The others on Harlow, make sure I do that correctly. First one is going to miss with a 9. Ha ha ha. And the second is going to get a nat 20. Crit with the beak.
Against who?
Harlow.
Should be at disadvantage.
It has advantage from the song, so it's negated.
I'm going to use a descendo to cancel out that nat 20.
Okay, to the roll. So it is not a nat 20.
Oh, because it was at
as such.
Okay. I don't know if that'll...
Yep. Okay, so that is, we got to adjust the damage there. So it's going to take off 16 points of damage there. It's still going to hit you with the -6 penalty, or the -5 penalty. So you'll get 16 points back. Harlow, well, you're not concentrating on anything, are you? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, good. All right, then it was the Tom's turn. Harlow, it is your turn now.
Love you, cat. So much, I promise.
What are you about to do?
Nothing.
Can I have used my reaction before her turn real quick?
For her turn?
Reduce the damage that she took with protective interdiction.
Sure.
I don't know why I was supposed to target her when I clicked on that. I am, so hang on.
If you don't want to burn your reaction, you don't have to burn your reaction on me. I'll be fine.
It's okay.
Burn it.
So twice my mystic bulwark.
So that's is your bulwark at 3 right now or 4?
I believe it's at 4.
It's 3, according to your main page. So that'll be 6 points she gets back. Nice.
The soul of Amos, is that's effective to my aura, or
that's with your its range is your veil. So anything in your veil, it's when they start their turn, I believe, right?
When they start their turn.
Let's see.
Oh, I guess
creatures
it hasn't
been their... start their turn. Yeah, they just rushed in and they haven't started their turn here yet.
Okay. Cat, I love you.
Yep, we've covered that. What?
Yeah,
do whatever you're not wanting to do.
I got mixed up. Let me just check.
That's chill. She's got all her HP.
I am going to use. I just gotta make sure this is a feature without expending a spell slot. That's what I need. I'm gonna use my Fade Touch and use my Misty Step.
Okay. Bonus action. Eaten. No spell slot used.
I'm gonna hop back 30 feet.
30 feet.
And
Bye-bye.
For my action, I am going to channel Divinity. Oh, I shouldn't click it. I shouldn't click channel Divinity.
Channeling the divine.
Yeah, because I'm going to drop a bad boy right here.
Dropping a bad boy. That's a bad boy.
Why is it? Stop doing that.
Are you trying to put it right here?
I want to get it so it doesn't get capped, but it gets those guys.
Okay.
Oh, and that'll be my turn.
Righteous. I don't know why. It continues to do this. Remove this.
Remove this.
Remove this. Okay. That is Harlow's turn. Up next is Nosh. Nosh, what do you got, dear friend?
Okay. Hold on.
Okay. I'm holding.
35, 40, 30, 35. I'm going to step forward just a wee bit and target bird.
Target bird. Bird targeted. Bird missed.
Die bird.
Bird targeted. Bird hit. Bird hit, but not dead.
Concentration still going?
Yeah, your hunter's mark. So you can, as a bonus action, move it to a target.
Okay. Can I would mark this creature. Mark the creature as a bonus action.
Which one?
The one I just attacked.
Okay. So subsequent attacks will do that extra damage.
Okay. I meant to move it at first, but that's fine. And since that's my bonus action, it'll be the end of my turn.
If you had meant to move it, I'll give you a mulligan since it's been a while since we've used Hunter's Mark.
Sorry,
so,
yeah,
go ahead.
I literally meant to move it at the beginning. I didn't.
I got you.
How it gets moved.
No worries. Oh, your Hunter's Mark glows upon it and it plummets to or falls to the ground. Fire extinguished.
Cool.
Or nor.
Oh no! I'll move it to the next bird next. That's the end of my turn. And
okay.
Yeah.
Quinn.
Quinn peeks out from behind the wall again. And Nick, if this doesn't bounce, I quit. Okay. I'm just telling you, this fucking better bounce. So I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at level 4.
I mean, it's if you don't get a bounce on the first one, it's going to be so sad.
Okay. So level 4.
In my other group, we have 2 people with Chromatic Orb that constantly cast it, and every first level spell slot they use always bounces. Anything higher, never a bounce. Oh yeah, it's bouncing. You got 2 3s in there. That's overkill.
Okay, so that's the first one. Then we're going to bounce to the second one. So how do I roll damage for the second one?
Well, you got to hit first.
Okay, so
just do it without expending a spell slot.
Okay. Except it's okay. Got it.
It hits. And it bounces again.
Sweet.
You're taking them out.
Okay, Chromatic Orb again. It's obviously moving on to the next one. Oh shit, I gotta target it.
That you do.
Okay, didn't 2 of them are already dead though, right? Did you take them out already?
I didn't adjust their HP. Ooh, what damage type did
so this would be Thunder.
Yeah, which ones did you already target? I wasn't paying attention. I was watching the roll.
Sorry. So the first one would have been this guy. The second one, we're just going clockwise here.
I don't know why it didn't. it says that it took the damage off. Which one is this guy? I wonder if you had, I don't know, weird. Because they should be dead. Okay.
All right. So we're still bouncing. We want another 4th level cast.
Yep, that's hitting.
Sweet. Normal. How did that do so many fewer dice?
Oh, because you rolled it as a first level.
I thought I did it as a 4th. Okay.
Just roll 2 or 3 more d8s. Is that what it is at 4th level? 68?
Yeah.
It's definitely dead. We'll see. Does it bounce?
Why did it only roll 1?
I don't know.
I did +3. So
Quinn, you got to learn to count, man.
Seriously.
He's not a math wizard. He's just a regular wizard.
2 d8s, right? 2 more d8s?
2 more d8s. And you do bounce.
Okay, so that one's dead. And then finally, the last guy.
You're churning through these hands.
This is like the perfect opportunity to use this fucking spell.
Sure is.
All right.
Good on you, man.
Here's the last one.
That's going to hit. Unless you roll all ones, it's dead. Oh, yeah, big damage. Yeesh.
So it bounces again, but it only gets 30 feet of range, right? Yeah, so we would not be able to get to the last guy.
No one within range. And it can't get any closer, so...
All right.
It's stuck there.
Pew, pew, pew.
Well done, Quinn, taking out 4 of these hens.
And he moves back and becomes a rock again.
He moves back, becomes a rock. Moss is up.
Dodge. Moss is dodging.
Moss is dodging. The hens are all dead. Catriona?
Okay.
Jump into the totem.
So Nick, I don't think the one that was asleep is dead, because that would not have been in range of a bounce.
Yeah. I don't know that. I don't know why it must have applied the damage to that one for some reason. I don't know why it did.
Yep.
But yeah, that one's alive.
The totem is like there's a visible aura.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And you've been around it enough that you know.
Yeah.
I would know to avoid it. So 10, 15 around the edge.
I think even you would sense like as you or at the edge of it, just like that little prickle of like fear, of shattering, of sinking, of bleeding.
I would stay close to the edge of it, but Cat's gonna just move
That's
around.
probably there. So that would have been.
Okay. Well, it's not a highlighted circle.
Yeah, but it's halfway through it, so.
Oh.
Well, it's the way the circle
Which-
goes, because or else then it's too much.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
whatever the edge of it is, I would stay there. I'm going to use a bonus action to maintain my rage.
Okay, rage maintains. Ra's up.
You good?
Ra is dodging. If there had been any room for doubt in the eyes of the Tom before as to who was responsible for this slaughter, there is no doubt remaining. You again hear that dolorous lament of a song as the Song of Embers again choruses through, and the hens reignites and are back on their feet.
That's not
Well,
cool.
they're prone, but they're yeah. So they are
We
still
knew
prone.
that was going to happen.
He would take
Well-
his consuming fear.
Yes.
I don't know why it's not letting me click it into the chat. It just disappears.
Oh, I see it. It like blips off.
It like blips on. It doesn't
Oh,
want to.
weird.
It's very anti.
It's not- He will not be afraid.
It's
Yes,
not
he is.
consumed.
Oh, he is very afraid.
Could we do another brief little break?
Yeah, let's do it.
Doing a break?
Be right back.
All right.
Burb.
Be right back.
Just
back.
like the Ember Hens, we are back, baby, and it is Harlow's turn. Harlow,
It's my turn.
it's your turn.
Did he take his?
I don't think so. Try it again.
I'm scared of you damage.
I'm keeping an eye on his health. So
It won't let me. Do you see it?
Why?
Do you see it?
I do. It's being weird.
It's 7 damage.
7 damage. I'll apply it manually.
Psychic.
Psychic.
If that
Yeah, psychic
matters.
doesn't do anything special to it, but
Okay, started my turn. Anise on homegirl sitting next to me.
yep. So that's D4 for both of them. So just roll 1, and I'll apply the damage. That's 2 points of damage for both of these lovely ladies.
Oh, what AoE? None. We're gonna. Let's see. Let me measure this. I can do that.
I believe in you.
I believe in me too. So much.
Huzzah!
Oh, I have to click it.
Guiding
Intelligence.
bolts. Oof, the 16 does not hit.
Can I?
Can you?
I crescendo? Maybe.
Okay. It doesn't like your features, apparently.
Because it doesn't. Oh, I get it. Because I'm targeting it and not myself, and I have to be within 30 feet. So I'm gonna target myself with the crescendo.
Aha! There we go. When another creature within 30 feet of you makes a D20 test.
They
You
really
are
do.
another. I can read. I promise.
I was like, wait. Would
All
that
right, so
be
go
a
ahead
hit?
and roll. You add a 6 to that. That's going to hit. So, can you just roll your guiding? Well, I can just drag the effect over to it. Or we'll just know that the next attack against it has advantage. Well, you got to roll the damage. So,
46.
roll your 4d6. Ouch. Another 9 points of damage.
Radiant damage.
Radiant.
Damage. That was a slot spell, so I can't.
Yeah.
Do else. That'll be my turn.
Okay, that's Harlow. Continuing to solo this Tom. Nosh, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my full feet of movement to come here, and then I am going to Misty Step. I'm gonna take my butt.
Take your butt. Where are you gonna take it?
Shouldn't leave
Right
it
past
behind.
this fear totem.
Yep. As you just appear on the edge of it, you get this grip of fear at your heart for just a second.
Then my
Nosh,
brain goes,
but
dang it, Harlow. As I get a grip of fear. But then I am going to target this Tom and use 2 attacks.
Okay.
With my ladle.
open it up with a crit. Love it.
Nice.
Beautiful. 13 points of damage. The second one, can you repeat it? You cannot.
No.
14 is going to miss.
Okay. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Quinn.
All right, we're gonna try again. So he's gonna peek out. We're gonna hypnotic
Don't peek
pattern.
out. They cannot have nearly as much success as last time, I feel
I
like.
guess we're gonna find out.
Oh, yeah. Much worse. All but
Beast.
one is incapacitated.
Nice.
That's more what I would have expected from a hypnotic pattern on these guys.
Thank
Okay,
you
sweet.
for clustering them all up for me. That was good.
They're not smart.
And I don't really see much of a reason for me to go jumping back in there. So he's already moved 20 feet. He's going to move another 10 in this direction. Bonus action, he's going to make himself look like a bush.
You're a bush in a bush. It's a
Bush in a bush. It's recursive.
It's recursive. At the end of your turn, you hear a cracking sound as this figure in front of you splits open fully in half. Nothing happens, but it splits open. Moss. And Quinn dies.
fuck off. All right. Moss is dodging.
Moss is dodging. It's back to the single hen that is conscious. And Harlow's looking mighty tasty. And it's going to use his flame beak. Oh, uh-oh. What was that? Why was that advantage? Shouldn't have been. I take it back. Hold on. Oh, because I think it still had that effect hadn't terminated, which it should have. Yes, my bad. Okay, undo. Let's try that attack again. Just a regular old. Well, now it's going to roll at disadvantage. Why does it hate me? One more time, just a regular attack.
That should be obvious.
Okay. Well, regular attack. It's just gonna screw it. I don't care. You don't take any damage. Catriona.
Thanks, Nick.
It doesn't matter. It's trivial at this point.
Thank you, Foundry.
Catriona, what you got?
Okay. This aura around the Tom is like a fire.
Fire. Jump in. Be fine.
I'm thinking about it.
Someone's got it.
It'll be fine, right? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, he's still not in range.
Remember, you got 10 feet of range on your hammer, too.
Yeah. Can't get to him, though. I don't want to go into the fire without being able to reach him.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just go next to the fire.
Next to the fire. Very nice.
Is this fire like continually shooting out from him, or was it just sort of like lit and is there?
It is both like it's emanating very much in the same way that your pyre does, in that it is this constant effect.
I'm just gonna try and chuck a javelin at him.
Okay, it is marked with the guiding bolt. Oh wait, no, that Nosh already attacked it. I don't know why.
It didn't roll with advantage anyway.
Yeah, it didn't roll with advantage anyway.
It's fine.
It just didn't remove the icon. That's I see. Haha. Okay, your first javelin misses. As does your second. Not Catriona's finest form, the javelin. She's not a throwing girl.
It's fine. That's my turn.
All right, Ra is up.
The resilient boy. Oh, I can't. Okay, what just happened? There it goes.
Tough to say.
There's a wall. There's a wall there. Seems to be some type of wall. He's trying to get over, basically, to Nosh.
It is, in fact, wall there.
Yeah, there's
but yeah, he's flying over it, so yeah, it's fine. Foundry doesn't like that.
Yeah, so anyways, he's dodging next to his best bud in the whole entire world.
The Tom's turn. He sings a song of awakening. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't have a song of awakening, but that would be something, wouldn't it, Quinn? Just to really turn the knife. Okay, can't move closer because still afraid. I guess it's gonna
take his damage.
It's gonna try to break this the fear because it's got nothing else that it can really do.
Still take his damage.
Does it get to make the
at the
attempt?
At the start of each of their turns, creatures that are frightened of you or take their damage equal to my cleric level. And the aspect of terror can make a wisdom saving throw, spend its action on its turn.
So it takes the damage first. So I'll subtract the 7. It's a wisdom save,
correct.
Right?
Also, the grouse that was in my aura on Harlow would have taken its, even though it was incapacitated, it would have taken its D6 psychic damage from Soul of Annis.
So that's going to wake it up again.
Right.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it took that damage. I subtracted. It was you rolled the 2 on that.
This turn?
It's not their turn right now.
On its last turn.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's had the 1 turn.
Okay.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, because there was only the 1. Okay, yeah, roll. Go ahead and roll for that.
It is a D6, correct?
I think it's a D4.
Oh. It's in my inventory, or is it?
Yeah. It's in your inventory. I think if you target them and click on the item, it should roll it. I don't know. I made that thing half a year ago. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ouch. Damage. Still alive.
It's awake.
It's awake.
It was already awake.
And I'm talking about the one to the right of the one. Yeah. So another one just woke up.
This guy. Yeah.
This guy.
Okay. So that means it is Harlow's turn. It's still afraid of you.
Jesus Christ. All right. Fucking hell. All right. Fuck it. We're doing another guiding bolt.
That is a ranged attack with an enemy right next to you, so that will be a disadvantage.
Who's next to me? Who is next to me?
This hen.
This bitch. All right, cool. Click. In that case, how do I move so I don't get both? I'll move away from it.
Oh, I got to move it closer to you because it's saying it's too far away. It does hit.
Okay.
And it has Sentinel, so no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're good.
All the hens have Sentinel this whole time. All right. Yeah. Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Guide it.
Stop. Click. Go.
Stop. Click. Oof. And 11.
That's my turn.
Shall not cut it. Okay. Then it is Nosh.
Okay.
I
don't have the fear from the aura. Why do I?
It's incorrectly marking you.
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark onto LeBurb. Tom.
Okay. Smart.
And Ladle.
That'll hit.
Ladle.
You deal a good 8 points of damage. Now your Hunter's Mark on top of it. Another 1. Every bit counts.
Ladle. Oh.
Ladle. Not to daddle.
Sad.
Thank you.
Sad.
I really should not have laughed at that.
I know. I figured if I didn't acknowledge it,
I was disappointed. I'm done with my turn.
And look at us all laughing now. It is Quinn's turn.
All right, Quinn's going to see if he can put these last two back to sleep.
With sleep.
With sleep.
You sure can.
Sweet. All right, nobody touch them.
They're in the aura of the totem.
Are they still?
Just this one right here. It's like just on the halfway point there. Oh, no, it says it's unavailable, so...
Oh, I was
It's not.
talking about the 3 in the totem.
Did they take damage?
Oh, yeah,
from
those
being
guys.
there?
But they don't take damage from that. They're just afraid.
If they're afraid of it.
Oh,
The
shit.
damage
Yeah.
Oh,
because of
these are the
me,
ones
they
you were
take-
talking about before.
They take
I see.
7 damage every time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, then these ones would be dead by now.
That's why I have auras. To kill things.
They're going to be re-dead.
They're just gonna keep waking up and dying.
That's right. That takes an action, right, for the male hen to wake them back up again.
Sure does.
Yeah.
Okay. Quinn's that all for you?
Yeah, and Quinn's just going to step back into his little bush illusion. Moss is going to dodge.
Okay. Then it is back to the hens. They're all incapacitated or dead, so they're not doing anything. Catriona,
Okay.
kill this thing.
Seriously.
I can reach it this time.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Going for it.
You do feel this burst of fire as you step inside,
Nice. Can't
but you
take
only take 4 points.
That's okay. Let's try and kill this bird. Jesus Christ.
Catriona,
I'm
what are you
gonna
doing?
Actually, hold on. I'm going to let her re-roll that using temporal, whatever the hell it is. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? You know what I'm talking about, right, Nick?
Yep.
I got to find it.
You just gotta
Chronal
find it.
shift. There we go. Is it not cast?
Oh, it is
I don't think
Well
I'm
out
within
of the
30
range.
feet.
What? It's out of there. Oh, yeah, it's only 30 feet. All right, never mind. It was a great thought, but oh well.
Right.
It was. I like it.
Okay. Let's not fail that badly again. Oh, that's a little better.
It is failed, but not as badly. Oh, Catriona.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah. Just a bit. It's okay though.
I can get out of the fire here?
Yeah.
No, I don't have nothing.
Oh, you can get to the edge of the
Can I-
fire.
There's a wall. Hang on, can I go there? No. This is still in the fire.
Yeah, and if as you move, when the square turns yellow, that's beyond your
Okay.
movement range.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna stand here anyway.
All right. Catriona remains in the flame.
I want to go to the other side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go there at least.
Nice. It's raw. Ruby.
It's still not dead.
It's still not dead. Is Raw doing anything?
We gotta hit it.
You gotta hit
That's
it.
our goal.
I was trying to.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying all
This-
of us. I've missed
it's-
both my. I've
Get
missed
away with the
both.
7 every turn, so that's good.
Okay, well, Ra is just a resilient little boy. He's dodging, and he's not afraid. I turned that off for some reason. It was saying he was.
He's not afraid. It's the Tom up. It's just gonna attack Catriona. All of its pretty babies are gone.
He can take his spear
It's
damage
gonna use-
too.
It's flame spur. It takes the 7. Yeah, that's gonna miss. He doesn't have multi attack. That's all he's got. You can't move. Not any closer to Harlow. Harlow, what are you doing?
Moving closer to him.
Okay. Oh,
Please.
yeah.
It is. We do a quick little. Let's
What is
try.
that?
No, I don't. Just another little. Why is it not letting me? There you go.
Good damage. Somehow against. Nope, it has a minus, so it fails. No, roll 19.
God.
And that is enough to take it out with the 13 points of damage. Harlow, you kill this thing with fear. What does it look like?
I think it just like shits itself to death.
Shits itself. Catriona dodging out of the way. Just burnt, acrid shit smell fills the air as the fires extinguish.
Look, statues are very good at avoiding bird poop.
Notoriously not.
Until they wake up. That's why they know.
That is Cat's true fear. Is burnt shit.
Covered in shit. We are no longer in combat. These hens don't pose any threat to you. They're no longer incensed by the song of their lover. The ones that are even still alive.
So what happens when these wake up?
When they wake up, if you're just going to let them wake up, they would, with the fervor of this song no longer stirring them, they would run away.
Run away, yeah.
All right.
Are you letting any survive?
Do you feel like beheading a bunch of sleeping chickens?
Not really.
No.
You Silver John.
Yeah. I think we just let them wake up.
I just want the chest sack that's worth a lot of money, according to our information on this Tom over here.
Wait, get the hell out of there. Yeah, you guys are welcome to do some looting here.
I'm gonna
Dissection.
You said this thing split open while I was.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna investigate it and see what's going on.
I'm dissecting this
There's
flaming bird.
Smaller creature inside. Quinn. It
Alive
is.
or dead?
It looks pretty dead. And Quinn, you've recognized this creature. It's small. It's a haphazard stack of stones with a couple of beady eyes. You saw it up close. You don't remember its name, but the last you saw of this creature, it fell with its little buddy Rusty into the ether deep in Stonebridge.
Oh, Jesus. Wow, that was a callback.
Yep.
All right, well, I pick it up and kind of, I don't know, stash it away, I guess. How big is it?
Okay. I mean, it's a raw size, so it's, pretty small little guy.
Okay.
All right, you've got him stashed away. A dead stone elemental. Okay, Nosh, you are trying to extract the chest sack here. You got 2 attempts, so if you botch one, you might get the second one.
Can I call Harlow over and see if she would assist me?
What are you rolling?
No, I'm asking you to come over to assist me to dissect the sack for us to do it together.
Yes. What are you rolling?
Oh, I'm not sure what would be best to roll.
So this is going to be a. Let me check my manual for this. We haven't done this in a while. You can roll a survival check here, or a nature check.
We're +2 survival, and where's nature?
Can I also assist, or is it a one?
I've got a +3 to nature.
If you have proficiency in any of those, you can assist. I do not.
I do
have
in nature.
proficiency.
Yeah, I can definitely help in nature.
I have a proficiency also in nature, so we could do a double whammy of nature to try and get this.
You know that there's only this one like item of value, so you know that you don't, you're not worrying about anything else. You're focusing all of your efforts on this.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Quinn with the nature help. Nosh, not so hot. What is? Did Harla? Did you say you're doing anything?
No, I'm not proficient in nature.
Okay. Even if you're not proficient, you can still try to help with this because this is a separate mechanics. Anybody that wants to help Nosh try to harvest this can. You can roll your own survival or nature check. You're at a 20 right now. You need to get to 30. Okay. 31 from Catriona. This is going to see, can you get both? With another 15 on top, that brings us to a total of 46. That is just enough to get both of the chest axe. You needed a 45. Look at you go.
Thank you, everybody.
I like how we just perform an autopsy at the end of every fight now. It's good.
Yeah.
You know, that's the downside of having a best friend for a chef.
And so I will make sure that I have that for your inventory next time.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Harlow, I don't know if this would go with some of your dolls or not, but he hands over the little elemental.
The corpse?
Why are you
Well,
giving
I don't know. It's a little rock guy, right?
Why are you giving me a dead thing?
You seem to like dead things.
That's got a fair point.
I guess. Yeah, sure. I'll put him in my inventory. We can talk to him later. Maybe tomorrow.
Can we go see if there's like, because that thing just like popped up in front of you, Quinn. Is there like
like out of
evidence
nowhere
of like an alarm or like a trap or some sort of like a glyph or something that would have been the trigger point?
I sent Ron to look at this other ruins back over here in the back part of this area, like over here. And he didn't find anything, and I was gonna send him eventually over to this round structure, but I didn't get a chance because we were fighting to not get burnt by crispy chicken boy here.
Yeah, like you see, like it looks like old, probably like pre-Delusian structures, which is common in First Fall with various ruins. Like what these structures were, hard to say. But you are near the top of a mountain, so a research center, a lodge, residences. Tough to know, but you see like what you found over there previously when you found the backpack and the hand-drawn map. As you're searching this area, Quinn, I imagine some detect magic for the heck of it. No, you're not seeing any glyphs, any like triggered traps. I mean, you were walking along the surface of the earth, which would have sent some vibrations through it, and this thing didn't like disturb the ground as it rose up. But you also remember when Peb, the little elemental, was with Rusty, it just dove down into the ground like it was water.
Can I tell anything different about this part of the ground with tremor sense?
How do you activate your tremor sense?
It's part of the lichen.
Oh, nice. Well, it's blind sight, right?
Is it? It might be. Never mind.
Yeah. Dealer? Anybody?
So Quinn's just continuing to investigate, walk around, especially with the tech magic up.
Sure. as you're moving throughout the area, I mean, you're finding very little. There's not much here. You do see sign of like travel through this area. None of it looks particularly fresh, but give me some survival checks, folks. All right, Harlow, you do see among the softer parts of moss on the ground a couple of distinct footprints that are definitely not this golem creature that you just slayed. Certainly not the grouse. They look to be humanoid. And they seem to be facing in, like, moving in the direction of map southwest.
I'm just gonna curl up and just not say anything over here in my corner.
Just come here. I'll carry you, Nosh. Come on.
Thanks. I'm coming. I'm coming over that way.
I'm
coming, Harlow.
I'm gonna point out footprints and direction to the group.
Yay, thank you, Harlow.
As you follow the line of sight of, if they continued straight ahead, it looks like they go toward that tree in the distance where there is that sort of a haze in the air and seemingly a precipice.
That's what I was going to ask if I could go towards.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, like I said, about 100 yards beyond where the map shows now. As you get closer, the haze, like as you walk into like a mist, you don't see it around you. You see it in the distance. It's faint, but it does remind you of your time in the Ether Deep. And as you approach, you see the sign, and Catriona, slowly but surely, you're able to decipher the text. And it does say just simply, "Watch your arms and legs."
Oh, great.
Oh, are we gonna do the jump
Okay.
thing? Are you okay, Kat?
I told you before, I don't want to go back underground.
If you want, I can put Nosh down and I can carry you.
Right. Go ahead. Try
I'm
it.
sorry, I only have the power to make you more afraid. I can't make you less afraid.
Okay. It's fine.
Can you make her afraid of not going?
I put my hand on her shoulder and I cast Spare the Dying.
Stabilized.
Thanks.
You got this.
As you peer over the edge, those of you brave enough, you would see you have at this peak this cliff face and a sheer drop where there is some jagged bits of boulder that's jut out. That, you know, if you're not careful, if you just blindly jumped, you could certainly hurt yourself on. But it goes down several hundred feet and kind of disappears into what you can see the source of this haze. There is a glow of ether deep down, and it's not a particularly wide like opening.
And the footprints go straight through it.
Footprints go straight to the edge. You have found a tradition in Wyrdgard for thrill seekers, a ground falling site where people leap into the ether deep as if they're skydiving.
I love all the stupid shit we came up with.
I am so excited for this.
Oh gods. Nosh, can you still make me fly?
Yeah,
I can make it safe for us to fall.
You want to here, eat the chicken, you can fly.
Yep,
Eat the chicken, you can fly.
Yep, thanks.
I can cast Featherfall on all of us so that it's
No, I'm
safe for all
jumping.
of
Are you
us.
kidding me? I'm jumping. Don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Running,
Cat, have this.
running leap.
So can I ask,
Yep.
do we want to take a little bit of a breather before we go
Yep,
jumping
maybe.
into
No, I'm
the
good.
unknown here?
Let's go.
No, I'm just gonna fall asleep as we fall. It'll be great. One.
We should
2,
probably
3.
take nope. I catch Nosh by the collar.
Oh, dang
So
it.
what? Take
Grab
a
her by the
what?
scuff. or
Take a
hit
little
her
bit of
by
a
the
rest.
scuff.
Oh, we can do that quick. Are you guys hurting?
I
No
could use
damage, but
use a little
I'm
bit
definitely low on spell slots.
Love.
Yeah, I can just do a 10-minute prayer of healing. Where we at? I can do a 10-minute prayer of healing, and everybody gets a short rest from that.
Nice.
If you want.
Yeah. Or you could save it and we could just take a traditional short rest.
It's only a second level spell.
Yeah, I'd rather you save the spells, truthfully. Why don't we just take a short rest?
I'd rather not sit here for an hour.
Oh.
What's your rush?
Okay, you want to jump? You ready to go, Harlow? You ready to jump?
Yes, I want to jump.
Yes.
Shift or multi-select?
We're gonna jump. We're gonna dive in.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. Swirling vortex of doom. No, it's not really a doom vortex. It's just a giant hole in the ground.
Yeah, I imagine there would have been 10 minutes of like trying to psych yourselves up, or some of you for to psych yourselves up, holding Nosh back. Not a lot of healing there, but yeah, you guys you take a short rest here. You get the benefits of it as you would if you took the full hour.
So we can spend hit dice?
You can spend hit dice.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, big roll. Not that you needed much.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
You guys are rolling absolute dog shit on these hit dice.
Yeah.
All right, that's better.
I'm not
Arcane recovery. We round up, so that's 4 for Quinn.
Yep.
Right? Nice. Get that chromatic orb back.
Yeah.
Did it roll a hit die for capture on it and it just didn't show up for me? Or
Yeah, you got 11 hit points back.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Which puts you at full.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
I'll take it. Glad I asked. Okay, now can I have your chicken nosh? We're gonna jump off a cliff or something.
I got you, the chicken. You got a minute of flight. So you fly fast, fly efficiently.
Not as fast as falling.
Oh.
But
You
fly.
gain flying speed equal to your walking speed for the duration, which is 1 minute. Once you see,
I'm not gonna make it all the way down in a minute.
take the dash action as a bonus action.
Yeah, you will. If you're flying. Yeah. It's like
60.
500 feet. Yeah. If you're dashing.
10 turns. Okay.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. Yep. Cat's gonna do that.
All right. Cat.
She's not jumping.
Chicken breast. Starts to fly. What about the rest of you?
Jumping.
Dive, baby.
Run and jump.
Run and jump.
Dive.
Harlow and Nosh quickly behind Quinn. Jumping. The three of you, for a moment, as you see the ground beneath you, very far beneath you, you feel that sensation of your stomach rising all the way to your teeth, and then you plummet faster and faster, reaching the speeds unknown to you prior. You see the ground rushing up. You see the glow of this narrow channel of ether rising faster and faster towards you. Meanwhile, Cat is leisurely flying down. And you see rock flying past you as you zoom, and you make contact with this glowing space. And it is like plunging into water without the force of the impact of it. And suddenly your movement slows as you sink 50, 100 feet down this tube of ether, and you feel that weightlessness return to you. And shortly after, Cat joins you.
Nice.
Cat, you going in?
I think by the time she gets to the bottom, the last 10 feet, Cat might have talked herself into it, and she'll sort of let herself drop the last 10 feet.
Drop the last 10 feet, plummet into the and feel yourself floating. Cat, you would see this since you are much shallower than the others. and you would certainly hear it. Oh, thank fucking gods! I've been here for days. You found me. He sent help. And you see. I didn't put anybody on this map. Hold on. Floating at the top of the ether, in a heap, disheveled, arms and legs at crooked angles, is Pappy. I am broken every bone in my body. And that is where we will end our session.
Of course, that's where we're going to end it. Lovely.
Amazing.
Amazing. Wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah, I love
Pappy.
Just a fucking broken old man in the bottom of a pit. Yeah, he can really help us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I hope you know how we're gonna save your life. I hope you'll bring back one of our friends. Thanks.
Oh, we'll have to see you next time, friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
goodness.
pretty.
Thank you, stream.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Stream.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing.
Bye.